Hello? Sorry, the music was not going away and I was like, what? Hello? Sorry, I'm kind of looking at things. Okay. All good. Good morning. Yeah, Wimmy, you win. It's morning. Thank you for the pets. Morning, PCU. I'm gonna glitch out. I'm drinking coffee again. Oh, I'm not glitching out today. Nice. Hello. Morning coffee. Yeah, morning coffee, but with cacao. Sorry, I can't not because the angle of the camera is very weird. I can't be like. No, I kind of move my head to the sides. That kind of works. You drink enough for the rest of us? Coffee? I mean, sure. I only made a cup though, but I can make more. And I can spin with me. Look, to spin me round, 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 da 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 da, do. Sorry, I forgot to silence my phone. I'm gonna silence my phone today because I know now that I won't get my Horizon copy until Tuesday at the least. Ding dong. Yeah, that's my notification. What is this? It's magic. It's so you can see how my eyebrows don't move. Terremoto, Wimmy. Es para sentirme en casa. It's Fox won the coffee. Yeah. Me recuerda a la casa, y sí. You can also do this, look. I'm gonna redeem myself. I can go gamer mode. I should probably rename it gamer mode. I really like it because like with this outfit, it's really noticeable since the colors are very bright too. So it also changes. Oh, you can also change my outfits. 2010's MLG Fox. You can also change my outfits. There's some, let's say, for example, this one. Ba-dum. Or this one. Ta-dum. And finally this one. Ta-dum. Gaming. Yeah, we gaming. We gaming. Hello, Green. Kuru Gamer, yes, that is me. It is I, the gamer. I'm just gonna be irresponsible and like update the bot that makes the announcements on Discord like right now. Gamers, cat lives. Bro, you have no right to live. Like to get out of here just for gaming. Well, like you've been completing the Pokédex in every game ever since like who knows when. I'm calling you out. Wait, this is not the one that does the notifications. Which one was it? Streamcord, that's the one. Streamcord. I love that. That emote. It makes no sense. Visit dashboard. Since OG, damn. Did I? That it. Updated. Nice. Bot has been updated, everyone. Now I'm gonna update my about. Yo, look at all those spinny. Oh no. Look at all those spinny boys. I mean, the panels, I mean. Can't they? There we go. Copy link. And throne. Boom, boom, boom. We fix things during streaming here. In this here server. My marshmallow. My stream element donation thingy. Where's the link? Here. Bum, 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 bum. I think that's it. I think that's everything. Everything is up to date. Let's fucking go. All is good now. All is good in the universe. Yeah, I changed my name. I half rebranded. Hello, Frugar. Green, where are you driving? But yeah, half rebranded due to reasons. I say half because usually when people use the word rebrand, they mean like they change like name, appearance, and like they change like their entire life pretty much. And I just renamed myself. Hello, commandos. But yeah, so I go by Kuruko now, or Kuru, or Kurururururu, or Fox, or whatever. Yeah, I need to start saying that, but I forget. I forgot. Yeah, anyway, we're here for Girls Frontline. Also, as you guys see, I got a win in Apex. I got carried heavily, but I did it. That's what matters, right? Bosky conflict detected. What does that mean? So no matter if you were carried all the way, hell yeah, let's go. I really like. I didn't think I would like him, but like I tried Gibraltar. For the people that know anything about Apex, I tried Gibraltar because it was one of the daily things. It was like to play 2 matches with him, and I didn't think I will like him because I usually don't go for like slow, burly, like more defense kind of characters. But like I'm so bad that I think it works for me. Because I can tank a few shots. I actually managed to kill some people, so I felt good. So that was good. Also, yes, I don't know if people saw, I'm gonna be starting Horizon Forbidden West on Tuesday. Like, for sure. Because, as I didn't... I don't know if people know, but, like, since they told me that package wouldn't get delivered during the weekend, and they were like, it'll be there Tuesday, but, like, it was supposed to be here Friday, so I'm like, is it really gonna be here Tuesday? So me and my sister were so desperate that we were like, okay, let's just buy the game, because I mean the collector's edition doesn't even come with like the physical game anyway. So we were like, let's just buy the game from the PlayStation Store, and then when I get the code, like I'll sell it, like a little, like $10 cheaper or so. And we were like, okay, let's do that. So yeah, so my sister's gonna probably play Horizon like all day Monday, and I'm gonna do Sonic Adventure 2. And then on Tuesday, I'm gonna start it Tuesday when I get back from work. I'm just gonna be Horizon! Time to raid a warehouse. It took forever to download. It was like downloading for like 8 hours. Because the PlayStation Network is great like that. Wait. Loud Stinger. New payday haste, the quest for Horizon. It's 100 GB? I didn't check. I mean, I looked it up beforehand and said it was gonna be like 80, but like considering like first day patches and stuff, that I didn't check if they were there, but they probably were. I mean, maybe. Also, that's why I never go through Amazon. I didn't buy it through Amazon. I never buy games through Amazon. I bought it from GameStop. Yeah, I got it from GameStop. I shipped to home. And they sent it the day before. Last remaining GameStop customer in 2022. I'm pretty sure a lot of people still go to GameStop. Ship to store always quicker. No, Cat. My problem is that there was a fucking snowstorm on Friday. Sounds like a you problem. And sound like you're talking out of your ass, so yeah. But yeah, I'm guessing that was a problem because there was like a big snowstorm Friday. It was bad. Like I left in the morning like to drive my sister to work, and there were so many accidents on the road. And I got to work like half an hour or so later because like you go like you're going there on the highway and you're going from like half speed. I had the green bullshittery. You know, because I mean I always buy games from GameStop and I always get them day one, and sometimes I even get them the day before. Since they ship them like the day before or 2 days before, so you actually get it on day one. So I'm pretty sure like one time I got it like the day before, or I had a friend that got it like the day before. Anything I ship to home, I never get day one or beforehand. I mean, that sounds like a you problem. I don't know, I live like in the city proper. I live like in the city proper, so I usually don't have issues with that. Like, I live like maybe a 15-minute drive to like 2 GameStop stores, because I have the one like going in one direction and one going in like another direction, and then there's another one downtown. Hey, Ferns! So yeah, I don't usually do ship to a store because I don't have the time to go pick them up. Because they close early. Good night, Kyle. But yeah, they close up early. They close shop early, so I used to have them shipped to a store. Kyle stood up all night again, to no one's surprise. And now he's gonna sleep through my stream again and then come crying about it to me again. I start work at midnight. Oh, but today he has an actual excuse. An actual valid excuse. But yeah, what I used to do, the place I worked before, it was like a big mall. So there was like a GameStop, like just like crossing the street from like where I worked. So I would usually have games delivered to like that store. And they open like sometimes for like big releases like Pokemon, they open like an hour earlier, so I will get there like a little earlier, so I could go pick up my game and then go get to work. If not, sometimes I will leave. I mean, I open the store, so I usually left before closing, so I will pass by the store to pick up my game. And if anything, if it was a short day, I will just ask my manager, be like, hey, like, can I just quickly go pick up something to GameStop that I pre-ordered? And they were like, sure. Because they knew I loved games. They actually got me like after the first few months of like working there, they got me like a GameStop gift card. They were like, here to thank you for your hard work. That's nice. Yeah, they were nice. Worldwide releasing this time, so new game flats at 9 PM. Let's go. But then, I don't worldwide releases. I mean, I guess it depends on the platform, because like if you get them, aren't they sometimes like adjusted to like your time zone if they're digital? But yeah, one time I went to like for Pokemon Sun and Moon, I think it was. They did like a midnight release, and we went there with my sister, and we had like a whole adventure trying to come back at like 3 AM in the morning. There were very little buses, empty streets, drunk people on the street. It was an adventure. Also, the routes changed at night, so we were like, okay, time to take these buses that we've never taken before. But yeah, it was fun. It was fun. But yeah, anyway. Long story short, I didn't get my copy. We were desperate, so we bought it online. So if anyone wants a Horizon Forbidden West code, hit me up on Tuesday. I'll sell it for you. I don't know if those codes work like worldwide. In our day and time, I should wait for the day 1 to 5 Terra patches to run before actually playing a new release. My faith in depth is about as high as my faith in humans. That's valid. I do have faith in Guerrilla though. I mean, I think they delivered pretty well with the first Horizon game. I don't remember it having like patch 1, like day 1 patches. And then they put like, they continuously updated, they added more things, they added new skills. They added like new levels, and then they got the DLC. So I have faith in them. Horizon is PlayStation. Continent locked, I mean that still gives me a lot of territories though. Unless you mean like only North America. But that still gives me a lot of people I could sell it to. If I can sell it in Canada and the States. I would probably try like the local Craigslist kind of site place first though. Just to be safe. US and Canada work the same for the most part. Yeah, that I know because I usually... Actually, no, I think they work fine, now that I think about it, because I bought games here that come with codes for like, you know, when you buy games and they come for like extra stuff, and I use them on my PSN account, and my PSN account is from Chile. Though, again, like Chile has the US store, I'm pretty sure. I mean, it has its own store, in the fact that if you go into it and like it's in Spanish and it has like... But like all the prices are in US. So it's pretty much the US store. So I guess they work in all America, but I know sometimes it's different for like from games to like promotional codes. So yeah, we'll probably just try the local, like, sell your shit website that we have here, where I've sold and bought a few things. I see how that goes before I reach, like, further into the internet. It's just based on server infrastructure, because that way they can use the same code in multiple servers. Oh, I see. But yeah, I remember I asked about it for Horizon, for the DLC. Yeah, like I started like asking about that stuff because I said like about the game, and I have it on like my Chile account. But then I wanted to buy the game, and I have a Canadian account. I have a Canadian PSN account to buy games more, like easier. And yeah, and I was like, if I buy the DLC on like my other account, can I use it in my other account? And everyone was like, yeah. Like, you just need to have like your PS4 activated as your primary console or something like that, and like then like everything works for everyone in the console, and it's like, and I'm like, hell yeah. The only thing I can't do it with is for Final Fantasy, because I made the mistake of starting that on my Chilean account, and the game, it links your account to your Square Enix account. So like I can't play the game in any console. Like, the game is linked to my account. I can't go into another account in my PlayStation and play it. So now I need to. For Endwalker, my cousin actually bought me the game. Like, my cousin lives in Chile, so like he used his card, and he got me the game, the expansion, I mean. But like for future expansions, like I don't know, I guess I'll have to like send him the money or something. See what's faster, because what I used to do is that I will PayPal me money to I have a Chilean PayPal also. So I will PayPal myself money from like my Canadian PayPal to my Chilean PayPal, and then I will pay from there. But then I have to consider like conversion rates from PayPal, and like taxes from the store, and then like PayPal charges me like $5 for the transfers for some reason. I remember the transfer, like sending money like that, I remember it used to be free, but then it wasn't anymore. So I'm just like, I gotta find options for that. Tax fraud. It's not tax fraud, it's just Sony being stupid and not allowing me to change my country, because apparently people never move. At least Microsoft lets you change your country, like they limit it to like every 6 months, but like still. I got here, I started my 360, and I just went online and I was like, I wanna change my country. And they're like, okay, and that's it, and then I can easily buy games from like the Canadian store. And I'm just like, Sony, why? But anyway, yes, we're here for Gears Frontline. I need to finish the game. But yeah. So yeah, long story short, on Monday, Sonic Adventure 2. That won't have a schedule, by the way. I will put it on my schedule whenever I upload it, but it won't have a set time, because it will just be like whenever I wake up and I feel ready to like sit down and stream. Which will probably link up with like my sister playing Horizon. So it can't be any time after like 10 AM probably. But on Tuesday night, Horizon. Oh, thank you for the sub! Thank you, Kyle! Thank you again. Thank you for resubscribing for 5 months. Let's go! Thank you! But yeah, warning for a stinger loud. Be warned. Let me move myself out of the way. There we go. And put the audio on this. And put the audio Here. There we go. We're ready. But yeah, I'm so excited for Horizon because Maple came screaming into my DMs yesterday. She was like, "Did you start Horizon already?" And I was like, "No, my game did not arrive." Ba-dum-bum-bum. No, grab the thingy. Thank you. Ooh, they're almost back. Capture, 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 capture. Do I have energy? 1. Let's go. Hear her message saying it was 2 a.m. Make sure you go eat dinner, go to bed. No reply. Oh no, yeah, no, she's probably dead. If it serves you any comfort though, she wasn't online when I was playing Apex this morning. So that doesn't really say much. She could be playing on another account that I don't have. So I wouldn't be able to out her. Or went offline to hide. I'm not sure. I can't remember if you can do that on PSN. And probably you can. Maybe. Go. Work, no rest. Still 2 weeks of Will Fox grab Sword Lady. The biggest mystery of the century. Like the murder investigation going on right now, no one cares about that. But like, will I get my wife? That is the real question. It does? Oh, so maybe she did. She knew people will out her. But yeah, I might watch, like she let me really like interested show. I might watch like my sister started. What did I have? What's this? Oh hey, I got a Harasu, let's go. It's funny how there's these people that I really like watching and I'm like, maybe I should like get a sub, but then I'm like, but I should really save money, but like I keep getting like gifted subs to them and I'm like, thank you God. If I get her again, I'll trade you. Please. How I wish that was possible. Anyway, event. Did I read all the Angie stories? Yeah, Ragdoll. Ragdoll was the last one, I'm pretty sure. And then there's this one. And then here, Operation Snake Eater. We start a new thing. At long last. I don't really get how chapters work in here. Okay, I guess this is chapter 3. So I guess now we're going to chapter 4. Fucking adult training at your nearest Griffin and Kruger Center. Kalina, what's the status of the 2 teams we sent out? They made their scheduled call-ins half an hour ago. And how are they? Their mission is still in progress. Please be patient, Commander. I see. Then, Kalina. Oh, you're right, Kalina was mad at us for like that joke we did. What is it, Commander? Don't you think it's time we sat down and had a proper conversation? I don't quite get what you mean. You're still mad, huh? There are more important things which require your attention than such trivial matters, Commander. She's so angry. 60 Lab has sent a comms request. At a time like this? Put it through. Hey, Persica, my beloved. Sorry to disturb you, Commander. Oh dear, you look terrible. I couldn't get back to sleep after you woke me up in the middle of the night. What do you want this time? I see. You don't sound the least bit guilty. So what's the matter? Change your mind about coming here? Of course not. However, I would like you to do me a favor before I arrive. The mission Javier gave us is a big enough hassle as it is. And we're kind of short on people to take on new missions. I'm sorry, Commander, but the truth is, this request I'm making is quite close to Mr. Javier's objectives. He should have assigned you something troublesome like data analysis, right? I studied that data too, and I went out of my way to contact you because I thought you might have missed something. Well, thank you very much. What did I miss? You should look into Sang Pistol. I believe you're quite familiar with her. Who is it? Is it? Yes! My girl. Why is my phone vibrating so much? I need to like get myself out of like all these websites that send you like emails every day. Ouroboros. Isn't she in your lab? Back then, 404 only delivered her neural core. Her body was thoroughly wrecked. The evolution records of a high-level Sangmis AI were also completely destroyed. Well, that's a Squad 404 for you. Sound like they were pretty damn vicious. Javier should have told you that Paradeus is researching Sangmis Fairy's neural cloud construction. After all, the Sangmis mastermind vanished with M4 in the wake of the reverse collapse phenomenon. This indicates that Sangmis Fairy-derived Oiga's consciousnesses can resonate with relics, just like M4. My guess is that William has already picked up on this, so we need to hurry. So you want to figure all this out before Paradeus does? Yes. After all, that was Lyco's work. I don't want the fruits of his labor to fall into the hands of those bastards. What do you need me to do? Does that mean you're agreeing to help me out? It's always like this. Just tell me what I need to do. Thank you very much. There ought to be other neural clouds backups of Ouroboros at her base, as well as spare bodies. If you could recover those, I think I'll be able to figure out how Sangmispheric neural clouds evolve. You still remember that place, right? I'll go through previous reports and let you know once I turn up something. Thank you once again. It will be best if you have them ready before I arrive at the base. It will let me hit the ground running, so to speak. I'll do my best. The transmission ends. The commander turns off the screen, sighs heavily, and collapses into their chair. This is hardly a vacation. Is Miss Persica coming to this base? Huh? Yeah, she called about it late last night. I see. And I'll bet Javier is going to show up with her. What a troublesome bunch. Are there any dolls who can spare for this? Kalina? Huh? We don't have any dolls who can be sent on missions right now. I seem to recall a few of them are supposed to be undergoing neural cloud debugging. They should be free, right? Well, yes. They weren't sent out on missions earlier because their neural clouds were still glitchy. And now that we're prioritizing the repairs of the destroyed dolls, we still haven't gotten around to debugging them yet. But the flaws are just in their simulated personalities, right? They won't need to emulate humans while looking for clues, and Persica did ask us to hurry. But... I believe in the girls. I'm sure they'll be fine. Also, we have Sparrow backing us up. Meet the Special Forces. Oh no. I don't know why that word scares me. Understood. I'll make the arrangements right away. Who are we getting? Humans can often exceed their limits, but for some dolls, their limits are the end for them. What's the situation? I can't move, I'm too badly damaged. You guys go on ahead. Don't be ridiculous, we're not leaving anyone behind. But we're low on ammo. It's not like we can hold out much longer anyway. Look out! A hail of bullets rain down them. Rain down on them, and they barely managed to repulse the attacking wave of Sandy's forces. Just grit your teeth and hang in there a little longer. Otherwise, well, she shows up. And who is this she? The dolls are too overwhelmed to respond to the voice. Their defense line is engulfed in a series of explosions. The doll squad which was arguing just a moment ago is completely destroyed. The only one who survived, the team leader, is sprawled in a crater, looking fearfully at the billowing clouds of dust and smoke before her, from which a Sanguis doll emerged. Of course it's her. You can't regret showing compassion in death. You're still so extra, Ouroboros. Oh hey, it's VHS. Like the tapes. And that's it for the playback of the simulated battle with the Ouroboros AI. Very good. Oh, she's so cute. Yes, leader? State your current location. With an interim reconnaissance squad on the base perimeter in area SO6? The Gryffindor Handbook, Article 2, Paragraph 7 states, "You shall not engage in idle chatter during an operational meeting." While it does not warrant a punishment, I feel you need a reminder of the consequences of violating the regulations in my squad. I'm sorry, leader, but Beatrice looks so cute sitting there, I just want to get to know her better. Okay? But do those regs even apply to humans? Humans? Aokpara has excluded herself from coverage under that rule due to an abnormality in her internal storage, resulting in an erroneous self-perception. In short, there's something wrong with her neural cloud. Fortunately, it only causes problems with her sense of identity and has no effect on her combat capabilities. Aokpara, you were supposed to be sent in for debugging, but now you have the chance to prove yourself to the commander in this squad. You should cherish this opportunity lest you be sent back to the forge to be rebuilt. I'll do my best, of course. After all, I can meet and make friends with more dolls here. She's weird after a point. VHS, is she the only doll that Miss Kalina has assigned to us? What about the other two? Right then, a motorbike screeches to a sudden halt in front of Mondragon, its rear wheel throwing up a shower of dirt. Whomst? Oh, I like her. Oh yeah, here I could get into a good fight here, count me in. Oh yeah, I brought a lost all along. Is she one of yours? Oh, she's cute. I'm Liu, reporting for duty. What a cutie! You drop around though. Oh, sorry. I decided to bring extra ammo since we'll be traveling to somewhere far away. That's why... Liu, do you know what time it is? I'm sorry. Why? Is knowing the time important? Naturally, it isn't an issue for irresponsible dolls, but... The Gryffindor Handbook, Article 1, Paragraph 3 states, staying on time is one of the key factors in ensuring the team's survival on the battlefield. It will be a shame to compound a severely defective neural cloud and non-adherence to the rules with a lack of self-awareness. Man, just hearing you talk pisses me off. If you have a bone to pick with me, then come out and say it. I know you refuse to listen to anyone. PM 1910. Your last team was nearly disbanded because your neural cloud malfunctioned and you threatened the human you were supposed to protect. So you know what happened if you make me mad. Since you seem to consider yourself very capable, you're a spearhead or offensive then. I'd have taken the spot even if you hadn't put me there. I'm the perfect candidate. Bruh. The M1910 marches on ahead into Area SO6 without a backward glance. I honestly thought you guys were going to fight. Our situation has changed. The commander needs someone to get the job done now more than ever. Regardless of the various effects in your neural clouds, as long as I am leading you, I will do my best to improve your regimentation until we recover intelligence on Ouroboros. Oh, we're here! An hour later, near Ouroboros base in Area SO6. Die, you sandwich trash! It's probably like one diner gate. PM1910 looks really scary. Leo, be careful! There is a gunshot, and only then does Leo notice the sandwich diner gate that was shut down right next to her. I still wonder to this day, like, what can diner gates do? They're like so tiny. when did that? The Gryffindor Handbook, Article 1, Paragraph 6 states, pay full attention during battle. If your heart isn't in this, you're the one who'll be destroyed next time. Got that? Yes, sorry ma'am. Ah, don't worry, since you're so cute, I've got your back. Still, I have to ask, how did you end up on this team? I don't know. I was being chased around the battlefield by Sandwich Ferry. Next thing I know, they sent me in for neural cloud debugging. Why didn't you return fire? I'm sorry, what? I mean, you could help you swipe out the Sandwich Ferry forces chasing you, right? Oh, yes, I could have destroyed them, but I had trouble finding them. It makes me want to play hide and seek, but I'll come up with a solution for it eventually. Wait, what? Bye, Commandos! Good luck at work! Do you even need to put that much thought into it? Next time you spawn at the same direction as us and pull the trigger. The M1910 is a Maxim, so based on that and she's better than a human she was supposed to protect, I do honestly wonder whether that is a nudge to the Soviet Civil War. Damn! I mean, it could be, you never know. Yes, I'm sorry. Don't tell me you haven't taken part in a single battle ever since you were made? I have. I just wasn't too sure what was going on. Perhaps it's a malfunction in your data storage and retrieval processes. In any case, you're faulty. You're defective. But that's not an issue. All you need to do is obey orders and pull the trigger. VHS, start cracking the control systems for the main gate. Alright. I like her too. How's it going? I really like her. Like the cutie, the big, whatever this shit is, it's a shirt, I think. Big shirt with even a bigger like jacket. And it's a short jacket actually. Yeah, it's a short jacket, but she has like long ass sleeves. I like the beanie with the sunglasses. I'm just like, hell yeah. It seems to be going pretty well. I sense a bat. Well, I made a copy of the signal ID logs in the control systems and found a bunch of EFF signals that showed up recently. They are neither Sandwich Ferry nor Griffin. Huh? Are there other enemies? Probably Paradeus, assuming it's not something else altogether. What's the exact timestamp? It was roughly a week ago. Pretty petty trick like these are all those little maggots can pull. It suits me just fine. Since Paradeus has made the first move, we can help the commander investigate their objectives and where they're headed. Also... what is it? I'm picking up a lot of offset signals within the Sangui space. So what? I can't scrap them all by myself. Open the gate. We need to minimize our losses before we encounter the true threat. VHS, can you hack part of their forces? This is an opportunity for me to learn. I can give it a try. I mean, sure, I've never done it before, but let's go. Very good. I leave the rest to you then. Anything here? No? Okay. Let's see, this is the X one, right? 21,000. Should I try it? Okay, I'll try it. Now I'm glitching with my coffee. Or maybe I'll just look at it. Why are there Jupiter cannons? Okay. So far, it doesn't look so bad. But I feel like this is gonna bamboozle me. Reach the control panel and unlock the defense gate. Capture the node occupied by the control panel. Oh, of course there's manticores. 30? Excuse me, what? Hey Sammy, can I wait without getting bullied? I don't know, can you? Please let me deploy another one. Oh, let's go. No, Semic. Oh, but they patrol. Okay, so maybe this won't be so bad. Okay, we good, we Gucci. I forgot I wanted to change. I wanted to put like all in their mod 3 skins. I'll do that later. Okay. Oh wait, I did an oopsie. Maybe this won't be so bad. Famous last words, yeah. Okay, now is my chance, maybe. Capture the rally point. Oh, what? What rally points are you talking about? Ayo. Well, first things first. Only if really necessary will give tip. Thank you. This is gonna be a bad idea, but I'm gonna do it. Okay, let's put them down because I'll have to retreat them afterwards. Oh shit! Oh shit! We're not fighting that fight. Now let's see. Can't really move much now because they will see me. Let's just wait another turn. Now we can move. Gonna deploy them again. And okay. I'm assuming there has to be something with the Jupiter cannons. Does it see me? Okay. Oh wait, no, the cannon, I can't get to the cannons. Oh, there's another. Uh-huh. Oops. I didn't see the other room unlocking. Yeah, there's like not much visual thing of like. You can change the connection status with the nearby circuits by issuing commands. The defense gates can be opened by forming a continuous path from the command post to the Nexus node. But what does it mean rotate 90? Let's see. Ah. Can I just keep doing it? Yes, it doesn't use movement, right? Ah, that one opened the gate. Does opening the gate help me for something though? Capture the rally point where it's captured, right? Yeah. It's blue. Okay, so now guess we wait and see. I'm guessing do I just need to get to the command post now? Yeah. Okay. Capture the enemy command post. I think I can get there. But not through there. Let's go. I was smart. Go destroy. I love Python's like noise when she uses her skills like Let's go! I did it! 15 boxes, let's go. Now repair. There's a big boy medal. Yeah, I did. Quick repair. Good thing I have like quick repairs to last me like forever. And I have to get the S rank. No, it's not necessary to get the S rank on event maps. I mean, I could have probably gotten it if I haven't just been like, I'm gonna fight the manticores. What could possibly go wrong? Oh yeah, I'm gonna change. I love the anniversary skin. Why do I have M4 and 1 with not all equipment? I love the anniversary skins, but I want them all to be like ready for battle. Oh yeah, I should have a mod. Just go with your normal lame ass skin, I guess. Where do I have gonna have something equipped for her? Here, crit. 22. Nice. Using F16. Yeah, no, I had her there for some reason. But I usually have, because the handgun that I had there was like dying too fast. But I usually have them with where's this bitch? There, with Storm. I usually have them with Storm, but I'm not sure if that's better. I'm gonna check equipment on people, because I mean I'm using people and I don't. Why don't I have what? Don't I have? I'm not using SSA anymore, am I? Do I have PK somewhere? These are the baby teams, so it's okay. They're okay for now. Scarecrow, my beloved, yes. Okay, now everything is in order. Everything is as it should be in life. When I drink coffee, sorry if I glitch out. Okay, I didn't glitch out so badly. Oh, whoa, what's this? Snake Eater 2. Now we probably have to read like Commander and just side. I guess. I've done it. I can't believe you managed to hack Sangui's fairy forces and turn them to our side. That's amazing. You're as capable as you are cute, VHS. I'm dying to get to know you better. She's weird. Talking about M16, I just got mine. You mean like in-game, or did you get an actual M16? This isn't much harder than solving a Rubik's Cube. Also, please keep your distance from me. She's getting a restraining order right now. In-game? Let's go. That means you did chapter 5? 4? Took me too damn long. Leader, what should we do next? Chapter 4? That's okay, so you need to get to chapter 5 or 6, I think, to get Raw. I know the game gives Raw to you now, like full, like level 90 or something. Like she's like, I'm pretty sure she's like 5, like dominating and everything. So it might be a little later. I'm not sure which chapter she's introduced. I don't remember. Let me have something in my eye. Ah! Okay. It looks like we'll have to split up going forward. Augpara, cover VHS. The two of you are to find this base command system and gather data. Can you do it? Don't worry, I'll take good care of this lovely little angel. What's your problem? VHS. Hey, don't just leave without saying a word. As for Liu and PM 1910, you'll come with me to look for usable supplies in the base. Yes, ma'am. I'll treasure this learning experience. Looking for supplies? Could you possibly have picked a more boring thing for us to do? What would you like to do instead? Beat the crap out of the enemy, of course. You can take your time digging around for resources. Bye-bye. Wait. Leader, what should we do? We're going to follow her, naturally. Since she likes fighting so much, we'll just let her clear out the threats ahead of us. Smart. Well, time to speedrun. Just keep every cutscene because they take literal hours. Yeah, you just watch the anime, bro. Watch the anime and then skip the game until like chapter 5 or 6 when it actually starts getting good. In a corridor inside Ouroboros base. Where the hell are all of Ouroboros lackeys hiding? Get the hell out here. Don't shout. We had a hard time dealing with that last bunch. Your sheer lack of discipline alone is questionable enough. And now you're causing all these problems for your teammates. Do you have no shame at all? Hey, you're the ones following me, so it's your own damn fault, okay? Words are clearly not insufficient for PMA 1910 to vent her anger. So she kicks over a neat stack of empty ammo containers in a corner of the corridor. The clattering noise as they fall echoes through the pitch-black base for a good long time. What kind of junk big base is this, anyway? Why the hell would anyone stack up a bunch of worthless scrap metal so neatly? Whoever did this must be sick in the head. Ouroboros was probably an extremely disciplined perfectionist. Despite the fact that we are on opposite sides, I have nothing but the utmost respect for her adherence to order. Then she must have been a rule-squatting blockhead just like you. Ouroboros is a perfectionist. The hell are you mumbling about? Usually adjust cutscenes later on, around chapter 4 and 5 take what feels like 30 minutes per cutscene. Oh, you mean in the vent? Oh, I don't skip cutscenes. I mean like early game. Sorry, I'm taking notes. I need to learn properly to gain experience. And you're doing it by writing on a damn book? PM 1910 snatches loose notebook and swishes it around. You shouldn't be relying on this crappy book, but you're Narrow Cloud. You're Narrow Cloud, but they're defective. Yes, I'm sorry. Faced with PM 1910's domineering attitude, Leo apologizes profusely as she backs up until she feels a pair of hands on her shoulders. Leader? What's this? Going to speak up for her? I can tell that you have very high expectations for her. Huh? Why don't you tell me why you threatened the human you were supposed to protect back then? What the hell does that have to do with you? The use of dolls is only so widespread because humans have ensured that we will not pose a threat to them no matter the extent of our malfunction or damage. However, the incident where you threatened a human was considered a malfunction on your part, and the reason for it was unknown. If that were really the case, then the technician who checked your Narrow Cloud would have been fired. So tell me, who did you do it for at that time? Like I said, what the hell does this have to do with you? PM 1910 raises her weapon and pulls the trigger, stitching a trail of bullet holes across the floor near Mondragon's feet. Hello? Can you hear me? Para, what happened? Why are you calling us all of a sudden? Whoa, it actually went through! What are you talking about? It's nothing. VHS is busy now, so I wanted to see what you guys are up to. Everyone having fun together? You pull a stunt like this again, I'll be there in 3 minutes to scrap you. Why are you so mad at... The transmission ends. Had enough? Don't stick your nose into my business in future. And also quit following me. I'm sorry, but you still have my... Just as Leo's about to go up and get her notebook back, she steps on the trail of bullet holes by Mondragon's feet. The ground below her caves in as she falls through to an empty space on the level below. Hey, Leo. I'm fine. Leader, I think there's another level down here, and it looks different from the rest of the base. When Mondragon jumps down to take a look, she understands what Leo meant by different. This is an isolated room, filled with very minimalistic furniture and home supplies. It's so simple and clean, a clear manifestation of Ouroboros' discipline and self-control. Yes, of course. Self-control. But it feels empty, like there's nothing particularly important here. Mondragon looks around and finds a crumpled piece of scrap paper. Is this a photograph? It's a group photo of a few scientist units. But a comfy room. Huh? So they took photos together too? These photos are crumpled. It feels like Ouroboros didn't like it. So she didn't like her friends. Leader, I'm kind of curious. We were asked to recover data left behind by Ouroboros, but what data will she leave? Leader? What's wrong? Oh, sorry, I didn't realize you were thinking. Maybe I should be shut up for a bit. Leader, can you hear me? Is it the enemy? The Gryffindor Handbook, Article 1, Paragraph 5 states, remain calm and centered in the face of sudden developments. Panicking like this is unseemly behavior. Put your gun away. Yes, I'm sorry. What is it now, Para? Leader! That's weird. How come nobody's saying anything? She can't hear me? Don't tell me there's a problem with the signal. Whatever. If you can hear me, hurry over to the control room. VHS is in trouble, and Ouroboros woke up. No, not again. Huh? Where did the birds come from? They must be in danger. To the control room. When Dragon and Liu return to the hole in the ceiling, but before they can get up, they hear gunfire and the sound of hurried footsteps heading toward them. Soon, someone runs past them overhead, and a destroyed Siamese unit comes crashing down beside them. Why the hell do I have to keep worrying about you, Lord? Huh? How can she run while lugging such a heavy gun around? There are more Siamese fairy forces in the base. Get back to the upper level and clear out the threats. Damn. Anything on Anja's side? Nope. So we do this again then. Ooh! Control core! Fire control cores! I got sent a picture of a doggo. Adorable doggo. Okay. Okay. Let's... Hello? Excuse me? I see. I need to get there. And there's red bombs. I'm guessing they patrol. I can't click on them yet. And these only go up. And there's a gate here that I'm guessing opens with that. Okay. Oh yeah, they're in the repair bay. Oh, it's fine. This is the easy level. Oh shit. Who fell up there? I don't know if you heard that, guys. Capture the indicator location. Yes, of course. Open. Where's the echelon limit? There's no echelon limit? Gonna have them come at me. Aha! Interesting. Interesting. Totsugeki!
勝利って一気に突っ込んで全員やっちまうまでじゃないの?
My phone. Oh, it's my mom. Oh, I'll answer later. Okay. Now, I just wanna get here. Take those heliports.
攻撃準備。もう待てない。突撃。カバヤー。任務結果保存中。保存完了。
Oh, they didn't spawn anything now. Nice. It's mine now. No. Come back here.
ゴミは駆逐します。安心してよ。一瞬で殺してあげるから何の痛みも感じないね。私にとってこの勝利は大事。
And now I take cover. And I stop worrying about those two heliports. Nice, 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 nice. What does the radar do? Will the radar do anything? I wonder. I mean, let's go get it, I guess. See if anything happens. Oh, let's fucking go. Now you wait here patiently. Nice. Oh, hey, it's Grossa. I mean, I had her already, but it's always nice to get a 5-star. No stories, no stories. Come on, Angie, I know you have stories to tell.
官、お待ちしておりました。早速今日の行動を開始してください。
Yay! Which level do I have, Rosa? Rosa. Where's she at? Oh, she's level 88. I could just get her to level 90. Since I got a copy, you know. Not like I need to save Domi, I mean course, but nice. Okay. Yes. Let's see. Angie, please. Angie, please. Oh, here. Sweet Dreambox end. Here we see the ending, finally. What? Why didn't I have that before? At daybreak, word finally arrives that the police will be there soon. Angie's visit to Pearl Orphanage also comes to an end. Pops, could you please gather everyone here? I need to make an announcement. An announcement? What is it? Just do as I say. Okay, right away. AK-12, RPK-16, AK-15, Krone, Morido, Adam, and finally Android fall into the hole one after the other. Angie glances at the exhausted Lillian, who has fallen asleep on the sofa, and orders AK-12 to carry her back to her bed. Frau Angie, that's everyone. The police will be here soon. I've already questioned all the suspects. I believe this was a robbery and murder perpetrated by refugees. The police can take over from here. What brings you to that conclusion? While the orphanage was in lockdown, I looked into all the suspects' alibis. Members of the delegation are obviously not suspects. Andrew and Adam only arrived at the orphanage after the house mother's death. Krone was with the children the whole time. Nobody present has any motive for murdering the house mother. Who could it be if not an intruder? Angie shakes her head. It's true that nobody present has a motive for murdering the house mother, but that doesn't mean the killer is an outsider. Then who murdered the house mother? Angie sighs. Nobody murdered her. The house mother committed suicide. The revelation triggers an immediate uproar. Krone cannot contain her shock. I had forgotten about this. Suicide? How could that be? The house mother took her own life to expose the truth, whereas the person who pushed her into making this decision destroyed the scene afterwards to undermine what she was trying to achieve. Expose the truth? This case has been fraught with unexpected developments, but it was these developments that pointed me in the right direction. I've got to admit that this culprit was extremely clever to have come up with a plan to derail our investigation in such a short time. Derail our... What do you mean? They led us on a wild goose chase to look for the house mother's murderer when this murderer doesn't even exist. And while we were all distracted, the message that the house mother wanted to convey remained hidden. Angie's gaze sweeps over everyone gathered in the hall, taking in their different expressions. What she sees seems to have confirmed her suspicion. She clears her throat and continues. Let's start with their methods. They drew our attention using the crime scene. The broken chair leg, the messy footprints, the towel soaked with anesthetic. These were just decoys. The culprit destroyed the object that truly mattered. What object? The house mother's final confession. Confession? I just noticed how similar Liu and Morido look. Oh my, you're right. Good thing I came across this medal she left behind. Anya reveals the cross-shaped medal she found in Lillian's doll. It flashes black and crimson under the lights. This is an Iron Cross, a military decoration reintroduced by the former German Federation during the war and an insignia of the GIP. Many members of the organization are retired veterans, so those terrorists tend to identify themselves and each other using this medal. I believe it was no coincidence that the HOUSEMOTHER was in possession of an Iron Cross. There is a GIP spy in this orphanage. The GIP? You mean the terrorist organization? Exactly. There is a terrorist among you who has no business being in a philanthropic orphanage. Isn't that right, Mr. Andre? You may have destroyed the HOUSEMOTHER's confession, but it's only a matter of time that we restore it after further investigation. I don't know what you're talking about. Are you accusing me of murder? No, as I said, the HOUSEMOTHER wasn't murdered. But that doesn't mean you are a cold-blooded killer either. I'm just an ordinary security guard. Are you? You were an ordinary security guard when you went for my subordinate. You managed to sneak up on her unnoticed. That's pretty impressive. You kept trying to blame this on refugees, but I gather you already rounded up and killed all the refugees in the area. All those remains in the air raid shelter must have been your handiwork, eh? I honestly have no idea what this is all about. Can you improve it had anything to do with what happened to your subordinate? She would have kicked the bucket if she were human. Unfortunately for you, she isn't. In fact, human. And you left your fingerprints all over her face. Make sure you know the difference between a human and a doll next time you decide to attack one. Got nothing else to say? Hands in the air. Andres suddenly draws a pistol and fires at Anje. Much to everyone's surprise, Adam, who is standing closest to Anje, throws himself on her with unbelievable speed. The bullet passes through where Anje was standing. Hobbs immediately draws his own weapon and shoots Andre in the head, killing him instantly. So it really was you, Jay. I didn't know you were into playing dress-up. Am I so handsome that no disguise can hide my charm? You prowled too much with Lucia. Thought no one will notice, did you? Thought no one will notice. I dropped a hint on purpose. But you, big oaf, what the hell is wrong with you? I infiltrated this place and spent over a month undercover just to gain that GAP bastard's trust. Do you have any idea how much effort it has taken the ecstasy to uncover this lead? This lead? I'm sorry. So you were working two jobs at the same time? Frau Anje's safety is my priority. Why, thank you. Anja pushes Jay aside and scrambles to her feet. She rummages through Andre's bloody clothes and pulls out another Iron Cross. He's been holding onto his. So it really was him. Sadly, he can't tell us anything now. The police has the orphanage completely cordoned off. Vehicles dispatched by the Estas soon also arrive at the scene. The other staff have been brought into the hall, while Anje's company keep an eye on Krone and the frightened children on the second floor. We found Anje. She's fine. But she did pick up a very interesting stench while she was in that hole. It probably won't come off even if she spends a whole night in the shower. Bluffing him with his fingerprints when Anje was still trapped underground? Very well played. Likewise. Run a full diagnostic on her. We have more to do tomorrow. Always the slave driver. But I'm afraid Captain Lucia won't let me do the honors. Just run the diagnostic and stand by. We'll be going soon. There's a light knock on the door, and Jay enters the room. He has shed his disguise and returned to his usual appearance. Where's Hobbs? Being questioned by the police. You may be sent by Pekmar, but the proper procedures must still be observed. Proper procedures? These cups with greasy palms had better not cover up the whole thing once we're gone. Nonsense. The ecstasy is involved in this case, you know? Since the ecstasy is involved, why didn't you just bust this GAP then? We're the ecstasy, not your regular flatfoots. There's no point in capturing a peon. Surely I don't need to explain that to you. Why are you always so eager to ruin my cases? How long has the ecstasy been preparing for this sting operation? About half a year. We're hoping I could make my way into their mid-level cadre. I've already told Frau Lucia all the inconsequential details of my story. I even got my hands on the delivery man, and I would have soon got to the bottom of this. But then you lot came charging in, and here we are, in the middle of this mess. Why did you enter the housemother's office at the risk of contaminating the scene? I hid my voice recorder in that clock. This orphanage may look pretty run down, but the EM protection is top tier. All camera and box signals are jammed. I'm guessing those in the GIP don't want any evidence to go on record. While you were all busy fooling around, I saw Andre scurrying out of the trashed office. After he left, I retrieved the recorder to see what really happened inside the office. Can I listen to the recording? It's mostly the housemother telling Lillian stories in the first part, and I doubt you'd be interested in her shuffling about shortly before she died. This is what you're after, isn't it? Damn it, why now? I can't believe you'd betray us, but I won't let you get away with it. It thunders just as the clock on the wall strikes the hour and starts chiming. The time ticks out. This confirms my hypothesis. Now I'm confused. So did Andra kill the housemother? Were you listening? The housemother committed suicide. Then why did Andra suddenly try to shoot you? Because he knew I saw through his ploy. What on earth does that even mean? Read the housemother's letter. Anja brings up a document on her tablet and shows it to Murdo. Dear Frau Angelia, I am Isabel, housemother of Bird Orphanage. You just pronounce the esta like one singular syllable. Wait, how do I do that? Sta? Sta? Or like Tassi? Wait, what? Like stance. Stance. Stasi. Like that? Stance. Stasi. Okay. Thank you. It's not that I do it on purpose. I honestly do not know. I initially established this orphanage to make ends meet for myself, but as I got to know these children better, I became more and more determined to extend a helping hand to people who are not so fortunate. Times are hard, and keeping this institution running is extremely challenging. To safeguard the children's happiness, I have done something unforgivable to some of them. I knew that Herr Powell is a member of the German Independence Party, but he made me an offer I simply could not refuse. He told me that someone in high society would like to take custody of a few exceptional children. In return, they will make very generous donations that will keep the orphanage afloat. Just as I thought I had secured all the children's happiness, I saw the corpses of the ones whom I had handpicked for adoption. I realized that it was all a lie. If wealthy families wanted to adopt children, why would they be carried out in boxes? I tried to report them to the authorities, but everyone, even the police, has been bought off. I am under constant surveillance as I helplessly watch the children disappear one after the other. At this rate, the same fate will befall all the children here, and it will be my ignorance and stupidity that sends them to their deaths. I am in a whirlpool that I cannot escape. My only option is to pay for my sins with my life. I hope my death will shed light on the wicked crimes that have been committed in this orphanage. I beg you to protect the remaining children. It may be impertinent of me to ask this favor of you even though we have never met. Please do forgive me. Sounds like a stupid example. State will be better since that is what STEM is. Please abbreviate it. State, sta. State, Stasi. Okay, I think I got it. What does Stasi mean? Like I never bothered to look it up. I know it's like a state thing, but like I don't know what. Do you understand now? So the house mother only killed herself because we were coming? She said it in the letter. She had no other way of getting out of her predicament, so she pinned all her hopes on us. But didn't you say Andra had destroyed her confession? Then what is this? The house mother was going to take her own life before we arrived, but it then occurred to her that someone might dispose of her letter, so she wrote another copy and sealed it into Lilian's stall. We only notified her shortly before our visit, which didn't give her much time to plan everything out carefully. But she must have been living in constant fear and anguish to have the resolve to give her life in exchange for the children's safety. Poor woman. Short for... I see. Meaning state security. I'm not even gonna attempt to pronounce that, but thank you. So she left another copy of her letter. Yeah, good thing she took this precaution. Otherwise, the unexpected turn of events would have made it possible for the culprit to get away. Unexpected turn of events? The fact that we showed up an hour late. The housemother was under surveillance 24/7. She got to time her suicide very carefully so that her plan wouldn't be discovered too soon by the people watching her. Leon left her office at 8. The housemother was still alive then. She was planning to make her move shortly before her appointment to make sure no one could tamper with the scene. Unfortunately, we were delayed by an hour because of the storm and the traffic. According to Jay's recording, Andra found out that the housemother had killed herself at 9, but we were almost here already. To destroy all evidence before we arrived, he laid a few false trails at the scene. If it hadn't been for my DeFi dolls, I wouldn't have figured out the truth so soon or identified them all before the police got here. If the housemother was right and the police has been bought off by the GIP, then they will surely write this case off as a simple robbery. And once we're gone, the child trafficking operation will once again become obscured. The housemother will have died for nothing. I will report this to the chairwoman and she will put the police department from another region onto this case. What's the deal with the remains in that underground air raid shelter? The JP hates refugees with a vengeance. I'm guessing Andre often busies himself with cleaning up the homeless refugees in the area. The small skeletons were probably children who suffocated in the boxes and their bodies just got dumped there. The housemother must have discovered them, and that's why she was so determined to expose the GIP. This is outrageous. This place is too dangerous. The children cannot stay. I've got to hand it to the housemother. She must have known that with us at the scene, even these dirty cops can't do anything out of line. We can get the children out of here right under the GIP's nose. It was the best you could do as a show of defiance. I will get in touch with other orphanages and arrange for them to take in these children. Turning an orphanage into a child trafficking den. Absolutely unforgivable. The world is rife with unforgivable sins. That's why people need to come forward and fight back. But that often comes at a heavy price. Sometimes at the cost of one's own life. Frontline? The police is done with us. We may return. Good. Then let's go, Morido. Oh, okay. Angie suddenly stops when she gets to the door. What's the matter? Wait for me in the car. I need to talk to Jay about something. Sure. Hobbs, let's go. Angie watches Hobbs and Morido leave the room and closes the door behind them. Then she turns around and faces Jay. Jay looks expectantly at Angie, waiting for her questions. Jay, what can we learn from the information we have? Where were the missing children sent to? We have been aware of what the housemother tried to expose for some time, but we haven't been able to get much out of Adam or the invoices. Otherwise, I wouldn't have had to go undercover for so long. What if I give you this? Is that a bank account? The real Adams? Understood. I'll get my people to look into it. Didn't find out about this account while investigating Adam. Where did you find this? This is the actual, valuable lead that the housemother has left us in Lillian's stall. Huh? Didn't you say she stuffed her final letter inside the doll? Lucia recreated the letter by brushing over the writing imprint in the housemother's notebook with a pencil. There was never a second copy of the letter. Then why did you... The housemother only wrote that letter as a decoy. What she really wanted us to find is this. We should be able to learn a lot by cross-referencing the transaction records of this account with the invoices we found. I'll get on it. I'm counting on you. But I've got to remind you, the housemother went to such great lengths to maintain secrecy because she knew her enemy was close. You mean... Like her, her common enemy could be right by your side. Some things are best kept on a need-to-know basis. I still don't trust you, Stasi folks, too much. But since you're in the same unit as Kay, I suppose that makes you more reliable than the rest of them. Once your target is confirmed, I want you with us. Are you sure? I can't request for more people from my superior. You know what my concern is. I need you to make sure there aren't any traitors in your ranks. I'll make the arrangements. Wait for my call. Damn! Okay, nothing new, nothing new. Anje? No? 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 Are you sure, Anje? Are you sure? Don't give me surprises afterwards, okay? Okay. Anyway, I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. And get some more water, some more juice. Because I'm running out of coffee. Maybe eat a cookie. I don't know. But I'll be back in like 5 minutes. Warning for loud singer. Oh, let me mute the desktop audio since otherwise it will play double. Actually, will it? I don't know. I'll see. But yeah, I'll be right back. A stinger incoming in 3, 2, 1. You a return. So again, warning for noisy stinger. I'm just giving this a stinger because it's Valentine's, but they'll be gone tomorrow, so no more warnings after at that point. But yeah, stinger in 1, 2, 3, go! Hello, I return with spicy noodles. I need to check because I'm pretty sure there's a way for me to have like Pretty sure OBS had made something to like have the audios, like certain sources, be automatically off in scenes, so I don't have to like deactivate the desktop audio every time I go to like my waiting screens. Hey Jerpel! But yeah, I got myself some spicy noodles. You'll get to hear me slurping, I'm so sorry. But like, noodles. I'm gonna let them just there for a bit. I'm not good with hot food. So let's do this stage first. I don't know how hot it is, to be honest. Let's see. Because I mean, stages are the perfect opportunity to eat. Do you hear that? It's not so hot. Oh, you know, they're good temperature for me. I'm trying to stay away from the microphone as much as I can, so you won't hear me like slurp right into your ears. But I'm sorry if it happens. I'm hungry. Okay. What's this? Ooh. Find and operate the control panel. Okay, and where is it? Can I deploy another? They're running away! Oh, okay. As I approach, the thing opens on one elevator. Why? Yeah, you did it, M4. And didn't see who leveled up. What the fuck? He disappeared? What? Oh. Oh, I see how it is. I see, I see. Where's the thing that I need to get? Like, in which direction is it? Let's explore. It was not there. No! I didn't say it on time, I was eating! I'm so sorry, Eleven, I have failed you. This is why you don't eat during combat. There's nothing over here, so I guess I'll just go... here. Get rid of these guys.
ターゲット発見。直ちに相当を開始します。お前の罪を代わりに心にってもう捨てました。指揮官、今回の勝利は優秀と言えるのだろうか。
Slurp, slurp.
許した BM 号泣です。さまざまな改造を施された私なら指揮官を失望させることはないでしょう。
Thank you for the follow, Tatsumi. Or Shadow Tatsumi. Sorry for the slurping, I hope it doesn't disturb me. I'm eating spicy noodles while I fight for my life. There's nothing else here? Guess we teleport. We go down. Will I have enough ammo though? I'm worried. I might have miscalculated. Fuck slurps hot nudes live on a stream. Clickbait. I mean, some people might be into that, I guess. As long as the noises don't sound like gone wrong, gone sexual, it will be fine because this is a Seiso channel. Exactly, Tabar. You are so right. This is a Seiso channel. Oh no. Mistakes have been made in life. Yeah, no, I'm not gonna make it. I'm gonna run out of rations. Okay, we're restarting this. Ooh, super zoomed in. Now I know what not to do. Something would just occur to me. What did just occur to you? Oh, true. I know. I should change the stream title. Since the mystery has been solved. But what's the next big thing? How can I title this?
ちに相当を開始します。お前の罪を変われぬ心なんてもう捨てました。やった。 M16 姉さん、またやりました。
My throat is feeling this. And now down we go. But now we know where to go. Maybe.
Target 発見。直ちに相当を開始します。いるもの哀れむ心なんて。指揮官、今回の勝利は優秀と言えるのだろうか。
I will think of a title after I'm done eating the spicy nuts. Maybe.
Target 発見。直ちに相当を開始します。お前の復讐のチャンス。指揮官、今回の勝利は優秀と言えるのだろうか。同志、お会いできて光栄です。
Okay. Now the thing is not down here. I'm clearly missing something. Let's go.
Target 発見。直ちに相当を開始します。正義の裁きを受けてみろ。指揮官、今回の勝利は
Oh no! Crack! Suddenly a single dynamic response. Could you imagine? Like about to get there and like no resources. And just dies to the weakest enemy ever. Ah yes, I see. Something unlocked. Of course. Anje? Oh no, here. Let me finish drinking my hot noodle soup. What I put people to repair.
私が休んでも任務はしくじらないでよ。
Bum, 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 bum. What do I have in the factory? Oh.
私は64式消音短期間銃です。指揮官の下で勉強できて光栄です。私の限界を試すつもり？
Okay, okay. Okay. Yes. Return to base. Check my email. How many tokens do I have? I'm saving tokens for like the future. $500, not so bad, I guess. I'm gonna break my neck a little. Spicy noodles have been consumed. Oh no, Semik is standing there menacingly. What will he do? Okay, I'm ready. Let's go. Deposing, asserting dominance. He's too strong, he's too powerful. Let's continue seeing the special forces. Akbar and VHS venture into the depths of the base. You're amazing, VHS. There were so many Sammy's fairy forces in the way, but all you did was go whoosh, whoosh, and you made them obey us and even fight for us. You guys don't get the reference? Oh no, I am so sorry. Is it a JoJo reference? I just feel like 90% of the things on the internet are a JoJo reference. So might as well ask. This must be your specialty, right? Or are all doors like this? VHS, VHS, VH. Will you please stop bothering me? Ah, but later put us together to look for data. We've only just met, but if we talk more, we'll get to know each other better. Isn't that a great idea? I'm not good at working with others. Oh, you're shy. That's so cute. I am not shy. So you're generally bad at working with others? But if I remember correctly, you volunteered to join this team, didn't you? That means there's nothing wrong with your neural cloud. But then why have you come along? That's because... Because? Forget it. There's no need to talk about it. No, but I wanna know. Okay, okay. Even dolls have secrets. Aokpara passed her eyelashes and listened closer to VHS. But I heard that back then, a doll caught you unaware and... hold on a minute. I don't know how you found out, but don't say another word of it. Never bring it up again. Now I'm curious. What did that doll do? Since we're alone here, why don't you just tell me? It'll be your secret. You're really weird. Hardly. Humans are all like this. I forgot that you had a defective neural cloud. I don't consider it a defect. Instead of letting other people tell me what I am, I'd rather trust my own thoughts. I'm just an ordinary girl who loves dolls. What's wrong with that? This is because you're fitted with a malfunctioning emotion module. We won't think this way after you're sent in for neural cloud debugging. It's not so much that I won't think that way, but that I will have vanished. You... Is that how you see yourself? Oh, relax, relax. No need to be so pessimistic. You see, that's why I'm here. No matter what kind of debugging they put me through in the future, I'm going to enjoy every day I have until then. Let me see. This looks like the control room. Please open the door, my lovely VHS. Alright. The electronic door opens after it has been hacked, and they see rows of massive glass cases filled with liquid. These are... It's coolant. The servers the servers in there are still running. She blushing. However, these are all slave machines. There ought to be a mainframe in here somewhere. I see. Some dolls really use some incredible technology. Akbara walks slowly down the rows of glass containers, but when she turns around, she suddenly sees someone standing in front of her. Someone is moving furniture above me. Ah, that's my best scream. What happened? nothing. I was just startled. I thought even a Sammy's door would be that scary. Is this also part of your human side? Want to see? This... Ouroboros? I scare you too, right? The last time we saw her was in our combat records, but now we can see the real deal. She seems to be asleep, but it also looks like her eyes will open any second. She's so cute! Ah, yes, Ouroboros and cute. Of course. Of course. I think that's gonna be the new title. I'm gonna bring discordance with this. Is Ouroboros cute? You can fall in love with just about anyone, can't you? Nope. Oh yes, wasn't she reduced to an AI and locked up at Miss Persica's? This may be a spare body, but it doesn't look dangerous. Of course she is. Oh no. Here we start the civil war. She kinda is, so I'm not gonna lie. At the same time, all the cables are connected to this place. Will this body be some kind of a storage terminal? Using a body as a storage device? Oh, no wonder we're into so many sanctuary forces. But she looks so cute. I want to protect her too. Whose side are you actually on? I'm on the side of the cuties. It's me. Oh, fine. I won't tease you anymore. It seems like a bit of a waste, but we can simply destroy this body, right? What a fight, bro! No, if this body really is a storage device, then the data we're looking for ought to be in there. So we can't wreck it? Then why don't we bring it back with us? I mean, the commander did ask us to bring a spare body for Ouroboros back to base. This way, we'll be killing two birds with one stone. Well, we'll need to confirm if it really does contain what we want. I'm going to access it on level 2 and look around. Huh? But isn't that really dangerous? Our body used only for a storage shouldn't be dangerous, and I want to try and understand it. Oh yeah, I'll be counting on you to protect me when I'm plugged in. What? Really? I guarantee there won't be a single scratch on your lovely body. That sounds so weird. Your reassurance isn't reassuring at all. Poke, poke. I'm not in yet. Oh, okay, never mind then. Bro. Connection is stable, no electronic countermeasures. Looks like it really is a storage device. But there's no telling if Paradeus has messed with it. Let's start by comparing it with Miss Persica's data and see what we can find. System, commencing data correlation search. System. Search complete. Quantity exceeds displayable maximums. So they're simulated combat logs. There are so many of them the system can show them all. Is this the leftover data that the commander wants? Let's just take a look at it. Oh no. System backend initializing. Connection detected reading ID code. Target ID confirmed. Activate and backup neural cloud. Downloading. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, that's a fast ass download. Static. I didn't think a rat will wake me up. It's been about 10 minutes. Does it usually take those this long to find a bit of data? Oh well, I'll just check in and say hi to leader. Hello? Can you hear me? Okpara, what happened? Why are you calling us all of a sudden? Whoa, it actually went through! What are you talking about? It's nothing. VHS is busy now, so I wanted to see what you guys are up to. Everyone having fun together? You pull a stunt like this again, and I'll be there in 3 minutes to scrap you. Why are you so mad at me? Hello? Hello? Both are in that fiber cable in your base while I'm using a smoke signals. Oh no. She's stealing all the internet. Gotta go crash her base. Steal her internet connection. Oh wait, I didn't read what she said. They hung up, huh? Well, nothing I can do about that. Time to go poke my little angel. Ha ha ha. Ah, huh? Why is she so hot? To Aukpar's alarm, she realizes that not only is VHS's condition abnormal, some mysterious forces can be heard coming from outside the control room. At the same time, the Ouroboros body that has been serving as a storage device opens its eyes. Oh no. I'm so scared that I will suddenly look at Anja's side and I will have like 5 stories to read. Okay. Let's see. Oh, what's this? So I need to open that gate. How do gate open? Capturing the indicator location. Okay, yes, I see. But how do I get in there? How do I get in there? Oh, there's a way there? Wait, no, is there anything here? Does it expand? It does. Ooh, armor goggles. Hopefully that's the end of the line because I'm gonna use all my ammo on this. Okay. Bruh. Okay. Pew 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 pew. Okay. Oh no, it's Ouroboros. Oh, that's not what I wanted, but you know what? Sure. I have forgotten about her new voice. Blah, blah, blah. Okay, and what do I do now? How do I get in there? Oh? Oh, okay. Oh yeah, I needed to... Okay, yeah, I needed to get to the thing, not the point, right. Why did the stories disappear? There we go. 3. 1 minute ago, on level 2 in the storage terminal. Simulated combat log number 294167. Playback complete. VHS only comes to her senses when the system notifies her of its status, and she finds herself shivering all over. So Ouroboros went through all these scary simulated battles before she was given physical form. In that case, this will be the data that Ouroboros left behind. Looks like we'll need to take her away. Take who away? Eh? VHS swivels around, but a hand immediately seizes her neck in a vice-like grip. Ouroboros? My beloved. Ouroboros. Yes, that is my name. Now, this means you are the next piece to be crushed. No, Ouroboros' neural cloud is already... Could it be a backup neural cloud? But those servers weren't even linked to external networks, unless someone activated them. Don't tell me... Ouroboros' steely grip on her neck is making it impossible to think straight. There is a burst of electrical static, then she passes out. In the main control room, meanwhile... Ow, para! Oh, hey, it's you, leader. Yeah, I know things are pretty dire right now, but no need to look as mean as PM 1910, right? What did you just say? I don't remember. You're still so undisciplined at a time like this. What was that about Ouroboros waking up? Also, is VHS alright? She's right here. She was hooked up to level 2 inside Ouroboros' body, but she started heating up after a while. Now Ouroboros is suddenly awake, while VHS is completely... I'm a combat support human and have no idea how to fix dolls, so... Move aside. This looks like a data overload. We need to sever all connections by force and destroy these servers right away. Oh, okay. Just let me reload first. Get lost and watch this! I love when Russian dolls scream that. PM 1910 levels a scything burst of gunfire at the 8 rows of servers. Great quantities of coolant flew out as the glass cases explode and the data servers are destroyed. That was awesome! I didn't know you're so cool, PM 1910. Ha, stick around and you might get to see something even cooler. Leader, VHS is coming too. My head hurts. Where am I? Ouroboros. Leader, Ouroboros is... VHS looks back to where the Ouroboros body used to be. However, the space it once occupied is now empty. This is bad. Augpara said that you were trapped in Ouroboros level 2 layer. What happened? We found Ouroboros body. It was kept here to store data. However, we didn't expect that somebody had tampered with it, and when I connected to level 2, Ouroboros' earliest neural cloud backup was activated. Somebody tampered with it. Could it have been Paradeus? Forget it. Don't worry about that for now. We need to find this new copy of Ouroboros. If she manages to escape... Orc! Yeet, the Resident Psycho, yeah, pretty much. Before she can finish, a series of violent explosions throws everyone to the ground. Mondragon struggles to her feet amidst the waves of heat and is greeted by a sight that looks identical to a typical grave in combat simulation. So there's more than one rat. Aupara, smokescreen! Smokescreen! On it! Concealed by the smokescreen, the team immediately falls back into ragged cover. Ow. She looks so cute, but she's actually super deadly? Yep. You want to play hide and seek? Unfortunately, I don't have the patience for it. Everyone, do an ammo check. Once the smokescreen disperses, we're going to charge. Are we really going to fight her? What the hell, you scared? All of the dolls here have defective neural clouds. Some of us haven't even fought Ouroboros before in combat sims. I think it will be best if we fall back right now. If we let her get out, she'll be a threat to our friends at Griffin. That's why we have to destroy her right here and right now, no matter the cost. Every day I wish I would have gotten bars in capture every day I suffer, bro. Same. Every time I look at her in like art or whatever, or like now in the story, I'm just like, Rich's hand, why didn't you come home? What's the matter? I didn't think that your blockheadedness could be so damn cute at a time like this. Excuse me, what? Oh, how you finally realize how cute dolls are? None of your damn business. Get lost. Hehe, that's fine. I still have VHS. Please don't get me involved in this. I'll do my best. Then start by picking up all the bullets you dropped. I'm sorry. I'll pay more attention next time. You're all wasting time. God, I wish I'd never joined this team. Once this battle is over, don't even think of having anything to do with me. That's assuming you survive it. 6 seconds to smokescreen dispersal. I hope this won't be the worst decision I've ever made. Everyone, charge! Woohoo! Time to die. They really said we're dying here today. Okay, what's this now? Manticore. Ah, yes, of course, there she is. Look at her, the little cute fucker. Are you alone? Of course you're not alone, god fucking damn it. Why do you have an entire fucking army with you? What are you doing there? What are you gonna do against her? Why are you alone there? Okay. VHS just vibing, yeah. Rescue hostage. And kill Ouroboros. Of course. How hard can that be? And of course she goes towards her. I might need to hurry it up. I thought I will have time, but I think that's not on the menu. Ay, Lemao. Yeah, I get the feeling I will need to redo this. No. Oh, okay, we're safe. Konkururu, hey Andre! You missed the plot twist about the character that has your name. That had your name. He was actually a spy of some organization. Yeah, he died. We shoot him in the head. Give me back my teleport, please. But yeah, he was a spy in the orphanage because he was with an organization involved in child trafficking. My 100 just died, let's go! We go. We have no fear. Oh, and it's just like the Q fight. Oh no, it's not. Oh, she targets the fairies. Let's go. That was an easy fight. Now I just need to take over that heliport. Unless I just kind of run away. Rescue? Goodbye. There we go, we did it! Mission success! Oh, now I have an adjuvant. Let's see. Delta attack beginning. Never mind. Let's not see. She's still being repaired. I need to repair more people. No, cheap storage. No. Garage. Is this where I see the chips? Yes. Is there any that's not max level already? This one. Orange. Let's just select all of them. $13. $14. $15. Let's keep going. 16. $17. Scroll down. 18. 19. 20. Let's go. And that should have freed me some space. Yeah, let's go. Where was it? Here. Okay. We're ready to continue.
指揮官、お待ちしておりました。早速今日の行動を開始してください。
So you haven't finished repairing. Is there someone else I need to repair? No, let's go. Ooh. Let's go. What's up with Anja now? Outside the refugee settlement. Oh, we're back outside. Jay, who is dozing off against his car window, suddenly feels something ice cold pressed onto his face. Who's that? Oh, it's Morito. Oh, she actually looks so cute. What the fuck? You're sleeping just like that in the car? That's very careless. No. Morito? How did you spot me? You stop your car right on the roadside. But it's disguised. So you're also here with Anja? I thought that we got left behind? No way we could let that happen. The chairwoman ordered us to keep Frau Anja safe. We can't possibly let her walk into danger on her own. Somehow it feels more dangerous to have you along. Haha, very funny. I'm a pro, you know. Besides, Hobbs is also with us. He'll make sure we're safe. You are pro at what exactly? That big oaf. Are you sure he can handle this? I mean, he used to be in the CAG9. That sounds very reassuring. You, on the other hand, doesn't strike me as a special agent at all. Mordo Beskar. That's just a job. I don't want to turn into a boring stuffed shirt with a poker face like that dude. You mean Herr Schwaben? I think he looks much more like a proper agent, don't you agree? If an agent is easily recognizable as an agent, he might as well be a dead man. I mean, he does have a point. Oh, should I relay your friendly advice to a certain Herr Poker Face? Ahem, forget about Herr Poker Face. Why don't we talk about something more interesting? More interesting? I've come across a lot of girls in my work, but I've never seen anyone as cute as you. Why don't we go out for dinner after this is all over, eh? My man making his moves. Do your job and I might just think about it. Here, your iced coffee. Thanks. Not bad. Hope that woke you up. Alright, let's get to the rendezvous point. Where are the others? Mordo points toward the end of the road. Anja and Hobbs are having a conversation on the sidewalk while Task Force DeFi are standing guard around them. Situated ahead of the group is a wall that seems to extend endlessly over the horizon. Jay gets out of his sedan and follows Mordo to join Anja's company. Ahem, couldn't Morgan. You were a good 5 minutes late. I thought you weren't coming after all. Nonsense, the operation wouldn't go smoothly without me. But if I remember correctly, didn't you say you were going at it alone this time? That was the plan, but the moment I left the building, these two have been stuck to my ass. Frau Angelia, please do not try to leave the safe house using unconventional methods. We are under Chairwoman Ulrich's strictest orders to ensure your personal safety. Do not make our job any more difficult than it already is. Mordo is sick. King Smartass joining in with like the truest statement. Comes in, doesn't say hi or anything. Just Mordo is thick. It's so true though. Look at her. Here, the chairwoman will have my head if you manage to shake us off. Besides, my assistant is essential when it comes to coordinating multiple departments. Well, you heard them. Fine, very convincing. So are you guys fully prepared? It's just a simple capture mission. It's just a simple capture mission. Are you certain this Powell is still inside the Bremen refugee settlement? Last comment I see here is more the best girl, so I feel with the more correct assessment. Valid, valid. I accessed the security records here. There was record of him entering the settlement yesterday, but no records of him exiting. If nothing was wrong, he should still be inside. However, this man never uses a communicator and often changes the time and location for his meetings. It will not be easy to find him in such a huge settlement. As long as he is still within the wall, we'll definitely find him. All clues both from Paradeus and other sources point towards this man. But please tell me there's no chance he could leave the settlement through some kind of secret passage. The concrete wall around the settlement goes 5 meters beneath the ground. The garrison would have noticed anyone who'd dig a tunnel that deep. I hope you're right. So how do we get in? Man of culture. It takes a real man to become best girl. Giguk. Grant. We already contacted them and made all the necessary arrangements, including securing permits for the doll ladies. Oh, actually I had a hunch that you will want to enter the settlement, so I've also made preparations. Are the permits so important? These are more than permits, they're also identifications. If you approach the restricted area outside the wall with that one, those gun fixtures up there will take you for an outlaw and shoot you full of holes. Nice security. You Germans are real friendly to refugees. Well, it's necessary for maintaining order. With these permits, the soldiers in there won't give us a hard time, and the refugees won't dare lift a hand against us either. It's a lot safer to carry them. And speaking of safety, considering the location, this investigation will be considerably riskier than your previous ones. From Mori though, I think it'd be better if you wait outside. Huh? That won't do? I told you, Chairwoman Ulrich wants me to accompany Frau Angie at all times. Actually, I agree with Jay. We've only been making visits so far. We've had accidents, but they were still relatively harmless. But it's going to be a capture mission this time, and the risk factors of operating in a refugee camp are very high to begin with. I'm glad to remind you they are in Germany, I forgot several times. Yes, we are in Germany. Reminder that we are indeed in Germany. There's a high chance there will be a firefight. We can't take you unless you can at least defend yourself. Do you know how to fire a gun? No, not really. But the Refugee Relief Organization is funded by the government. I have a few contacts in there. We'll need information to locate this man called Powell. As a government official, it's a lot easier for me to talk to the refugees and get information from them. Otherwise, everyone will want to run the other way if they saw a bunch of scary-looking strangers. Besides, we have an agent from the Stasi with us this time. So there's no reason to worry about me, right, Jay? Since you have such faith in me. Always at your service, my lady. We won't be dealing with anyone from the Refugee Relief Organization as we can't be sure there are no GIP spies among them. But if you know what you're getting yourself into, then be my guest. Okay, I'll make myself useful. Angie waves her off and makes her way over to the DeFi dolls. Girls, all prepped and ready to go? Yes. Things never go according to plan, do they? GIP... Wait? What? Auto mode? Excuse me, wait, I'll load the message in a bit, but I'm just like, what? How exactly did that get modded? Apparently GIP is something bad? Oh, thank you, Kat. I was gonna do it. I was just looking. Kinda sucks that the Iron Cross was killed by the GIP. Why though? But also, I don't know, I am as confused as you. It marked the term GIP as like race, ethnicity, or religion or something like that. I guess we can't say GIP, boys. I'm guessing it might stand for something? I don't know. I mean, I'm guessing the auto mode don't have. I mean, I'm guessing the modding doesn't have anything to do with the actual German independent party. The Iron Cross is just a symbol of the German military. Ah. I mean, didn't they say something like that? That they because most of them are like ex-soldiers and stuff, they keep the cross as kind of their symbol. I bet. Think of the generation nationalist group. Yeah. It's a shortened version of a slur. Ah, I see. That makes sense. It makes sense, but it still sucks. Yeah, it's true. But yeah, that makes sense about the word. Okay. Yeah, just let me know that if anyone's in chat and not following along, when we say GAP, we're talking about the German Independent Party, which is in game, which is a thing in game. Fair enough. It also means to still rob someone. Oh, that I didn't know either. The more you know. Things never go according to plan, do they? What do you think, Adja? I trust Lucia. The more you know. I'm gonna make this alarm a little smaller and put it like here over the corner. There. Yeah, it is there as an option. I need to add more. I can add more. I mean, I can only add 5 with channel points. All the other ones will have to be with bits, but like I can add more. I just need to actually go through the library. Our plans always unravel because of the dolls that are rolled out after us. Who's going to be the one that messes up, I wonder? Makes alerts more cheap and broke like a real now Ray. I mean, I could lower the prices and just kind of put a timer on them so they don't spam them. Just put a short timer on them. Maybe, I'll think about it. Channel points. Let's see, I don't even remember the prices I have them with. I love that. Stare. Okay, there's one. I just actually don't know if I have to do it from here or from like the website, but we'll see. I'm missing one. Where is this one? I'm gonna change the prices of these ones too. Okay, I think that's all. I guess I could just cheapen the hydrate too, since I have like a big timer for it. Let's go! Sorry, just kind of went through everything. There we go. Prices have been changed. Ah, I see. Oh, yeah, I made them cheaper. I made a bunch of things cheaper. So go wild, I guess. Enough. I know you're itching to move. I really need to get like an alert, a sound alert of Unravel, and make it play with this. Hey, Ansen, yeah, these are new. But are you sure this is a good idea? Walking into the refugee settlement without any backup? Such as slipshod plans aren't your style at all. What the fuck is a slipshod? That's a word. A slipshod, meaning typically of a person or method of work, characterized by a lack of care, thought, or organization. Of shoes, worn down at the heel. Okay, I see. Oh no, I'm shaking now. Oh no, I need my glasses. Our lids got cut off. If we don't start taking a more aggressive approach, we'll have come all this way for nothing but a long distance vacation. Earthquake everyone under your desk. That's actually a bad idea. But I mean, if you have nowhere else to go, it's acceptable, I guess. Ooh, wavy. I wish I had like voice thingies to go along with. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. That 144p wave works oddly well. What do I have here to go along? I'm sure she is, and now it's fine. I put them there so you guys can play along with it. I don't realize sometimes, except for the shaky, because I think like I see like something moving from the corner of my eye, and I look at my OBS, and I'm just like shaking there. Minecraft could. Oh no, I'm getting Minecrafted. It's quite ingenious though, isn't it? The most stupid prey can be lured by the most obvious bait. It works all the time. According to ancient philosophy in the Far East, some fish does willingly rise to a fisherman's hook even if there's no bait. Well, let's just hope this won't be the day when the trick doesn't work. We'll only worry about that when it really becomes a problem. Before that, we must get ourselves out of this impasse. And you return to her German associates with Task Force Tifa in tow. Whenever I see Dual Randomness RPK, the phrase AAAA comes to mind. I mean, with good reason. Oh yeah, people. That was for when I had like just introduced them, and like everyone just activated everything at once. Now I can only think of broken fingers. I mean, that also is true. But like broken fingers, well, with AAAAA voice, I guess. I don't know, someone might be into that. Alright, everyone's here. Quick briefing. Our objective is to find the man in charge of delivering orphans in this refugee settlement. He goes by the name Powell here. Since he's active in 3 different zones, we have no intercept him before his next delivery. No, we have to intercept him before his next delivery. Our PK is kinda fucked up, kinda? According to the evidence we have gathered so far, the DAP is currently trafficking children for Paradeus. This man is very likely a liaison enforcer of the JIP Paradeus partnership. I need information from him, so he must be captured alive. Oh, there's something I'd like to add. I have personally witnessed what you ladies are capable of, but it's very important to let sleeping dogs lie. Do not make a scene that will attract any attention. It was undoubtedly the GIP that ultimately pushed the HOUSEMOTHER to take her own life. If word gets out that we're going after their contact, they might decide to just go ahead and kill him. Also, I followed Andy's instruction and didn't tell any of my colleagues about coming here today to prevent this operation from being leaked. I assume you haven't told anyone either? Frau Andy said only Hobbs and I are allowed to come with her. I did guess that we're coming to the refugee settlement, but no, I didn't tell a single soul. Neither did you, Herr Hobbs, right? I alone was too fist for the task of protecting Frau and Julia. This man has such confidence in himself. I used to want her now, not so much after that scene. We already had stepped on by agents and interrogated by Nitos, but Dual Randomness are interrogated by RPK. We have kings for everyone. What mostly got me about that scene is that she kinda just wanted to tear down Leona's character for her own amusement, not really for the sake of the interrogation. Oh yeah, no, she was just having a grand time torturing someone. Which is exactly, that's the most fucked up thing about this scene. That she just like, she's having a blast. Like, she doesn't give a fuck about getting information anymore. Then I suppose everyone gets the message. If anything those go wrong, we're really on our own. Even Angie had to point out that RPK is sick. Me not knowing anything. Semik is just here enjoying the show. She wanted to make a point that Lana knew full well she will throw her beliefs away in hard times. It is true. But it was pretty fucked up. She's gonna have fun with you guys. Oh, thank you. Hey, Lego Man! A step on my agent, interrogated by RPK. we found the kinky one. Interrogated by Nitos. Hello there. Jeff, those are words. But I'm pretty sure a lot of people want to at least get a step on by agent after seeing her. General Kenobi. We'll split up once we're in. Give a low profile. I'm afraid I'll have to object. Why? If we are all scattered, I can't guarantee your personal safety. I would never have agreed to this plan had I known you were planning to enter the refugee settlement. I don't need your permission. I thought you could stop me now even if you want to. I know, that's why I will actively participate in your capture mission. However, I hope you won't take this operation lightly and let down your guard. The refugee settlement is isolated from the rest of the city, with a wall and turrets because this place is teeming with criminals of the most nefarious kind. The garrison can only prevent the refugees from stepping foot outside, but maintaining order within the settlement is completely beyond their capability. She got suffering from PTSD at night, colorized. I'm a proud and horny Shikikan. Of course you are. Be proud, I guess. You seem awfully prejudiced against refugees. I'm just preparing for the worst. If we end up in a large-scale conflict, it's questionable whether our corpses will ever be found. Is that so? In that case, please keep an eye on Miss Morido over there once we're inside. She's shaking like a leaf. I'm not. Still, your warning is duly noted. I will only have my dolls work separately. But everyone else must obey my command. If you can't do that, now is the time to turn back. I will obey. No more questions? Then let's go. BRB. Okay, Tabar. I read that. I did not read this. Is there anything else, Angie? Angie, no more surprises? Okay. What's this? Operation Snake Eater 5. At Griffin HQ, everything's so calm here. I hated the roof hopping mission, it was so lame. Well, I haven't gotten there yet, but I'm not looking forward to it because I'm on the computer. And like the minigames never play well on the computer. They're very clearly planned for when you play on phone. Are you alright? Huh? I'm fine. But you will spill your coffee. No, not the coffee. You will melt. Oh no. Oh, I'm sorry. I'll clean up right away. Are you still worried about them? Well, they're Griffin dolls, but they haven't gone through their neural cloud debugging yet. They were thrown together at the last minute, and they'll probably have a harder time working together than any other team, so I'm worried that things will go wrong for them. Look on the bright side. This is all Valorant combat experience. It'll help them grow a lot faster than through combat sims. That's true. Their specs aren't actually bad at all, so the sooner they get their neural clouds fixed up, the better. The comms equipment in the command room suddenly starts ringing. Excuse me. Wait, this is data from EHS. Commander, they completed their mission. And there it is. Good news. I'm sending it to you right now. So these are Ouroboros' earliest combat sim logs and data. They also found one of Ouroboros' spare bodies, though she fought them and ran off. I'm glad our doors are alright. I'll get Svarg to take care of Ouroboros' body. But the important thing is that we now know for sure Paradeus has already taken Ouroboros' data. If the reports are correct, then William must have also taken part of this abandoned Sangmi's AI cultivation system. Are they planning to make new AIs? Without these memory fragments, it will never have occurred to me that a doll's neural cloud could be honed in such a cruel fashion. William will definitely make use of this and build a neural cloud that's only concerned about achieving its end and completely unbound by ethics. The fact that Paradeus haven't fielded too many dolls was probably due to technical inadequacies. But the situation has changed now. From now on, we'll probably encounter new Paradeus units that are even more ruthless and efficient. Oh no. Or where's the spare body? Where? You just missed it. I just fought her. We found a spare body in a base and like activated by accident. But you know, things happen. Why? What do you want the spare body for? Sounds like trouble. It's just a guess on my part. We'll need more concrete evidence to substantiate it. Mwah! So are you going to give Miss Persica a copy of this data when she arrives? Yeah, we'll let her handle the rest. Also, there's an attachment. Looks like a group photo of them. Did they send it to reassure us of their safety? For research, I guess. Yes, of course, for research. It's all because Persica asked for it, of course. Actually, no, it was the commander that wanted a spare body. For research purposes, of course. Also goes dupes. Yeah, exactly, the dupes. Exactly. It says Leo insisted that they do this. Yeah, none of them except Leo and Alpara seem too happy about it. Still, they look well. Yeah. Oh yeah, do you have a decent camera in HQ? Commander, are you thinking about... Once we get everything back to normal, we ought to commemorate it. Yeah, I guess we should. After all, we might not get the chance to do it in the future. Huh? Oh, she's blushing. I'll go take care of the dolls. I'll be up now, Commander. She almost sounded friendly, and here I thought she wasn't mad at me anymore. Did she really take my joke that seriously? Yes, Commander. She's blushing! Let's go! Any surprises, Angie? No? Okay. So we continue doing this for the Angie stories, right? Yes. Oh, what's this? Why are they yellow instead of red? Hack 5 Sanguisphere units. How? I see. Okay. Aha, there's one. Just fucking destroy them. Get them. Nice. Okay. Easy. One. Oh no, there's a manticore coming to my base. Oh, you use BlueStacks? I use Momo. It's called Momo. Like that. It runs like what you see. It kind of lags at times, but that's just the spaghetti code. Bro, seriously? But yeah, you should. I mean, you could try that out. It has worked for me pretty well. I changed it because I mean I used to use Nox, but then that got a bunch of like ads, so I got rid of it. Oh, there's more over there. Is late game like this? Yeah. And this is easy level. Are there things that need to be changed in Momo? I mean, you have options, but I don't think I even changed anything. There are only like they ask for like virtualization something. That's something you have to activate on from your PC BIOS if you have it. But other than that, I just run it as is. Hack. Okay, we got another one there. I'm gonna start moving these guys over here. Down here. And I keep moving these guys. And there's the other one. But yeah, you can change things like the RAM you give it, you assign to it, or the graphics, etc, etc. But I don't think I have. I think I just kind of let it do everything on its own. Hack. There we go. Am I missing any of them? One, two, three, four. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I'm missing that one. How do I get to that one? Did I not activate this? Yeah, no, I did. Ah, here. Okay. I see how it is. Oh, I could have just moved. I'm an idiot. Could have just moved my rifle echelon, and I will have finished. Beautiful.
さんが私にもう一度活躍するチャンスを与えてくれたことに感謝しています。
Thank you for the hydrate. Thank you, thank you. Huh. And you, do you have anything to show? Come on, Anju, please. I'm pretty sure I unlocked something new. But like the game is bugged.
たまには休ませてよ、指揮官。
Factory.
汚れ、こんにちは、指揮官さん。
I forgot to do.
G3 と呼んでください。私を強くしたお返しは必ずする。保証するよ。
Okay. Okay. Ooh, 50 tokens. Then now I have 600. If I remember correctly, how many I had.
指揮官、お待ちしておりました。早速今日の行動を開始してください。
Wait, I really need to go to the bathroom again, so I'm gonna leave you guys for like a minute or two. Then I'll be right back. I'm gonna mute the desktop audio for a bit. And warning for loud stinger coming in 3, 2, 1, go! Boo. I return. A stinger warning. Let's go. 3, 2, 1. Back to game. And now I activate this out again. I'm gonna open this little bag I got. I forgot. Last weekend. At my sister's workplace, they were giving out chocolates. She grabbed an extra bag for me. And I had it there on the fridge. I can't open it. I need an adult. Get some plastic bag SMR. Eh. I will open this bag. Or I will die in the process. Whatever happens first. I could have grabbed like the knife for it, but I already sat down. Too late to look back. Can I just slide it up? Probably can. Yum. If I spin it around and pull it up, it will come up. It will come out right. Yeah. There we go. Chocolate! Le fish au chocolat. Here we go. I'm gonna get a chocolate. Yum yum. They're hard. Oh, there we go. Nothing to command or anything new. Doesn't seem like it, no. Let's go. Yeah, I already read that. Oh, I love this background. After a brief conversation with Morido, the military officer at the checkpoint heads inside the sentry box to make a phone call, all the while observing Angie and Co. The mechanical gate of the refugee settlement soon starts rising slowly. When the gate is fully open, the speakers inside the wall, which have been silent for a long time, start playing music. Welcome to the free Hanseatic city of Bremen. We wish you a pleasant journey. Do they expect us to visit the refugee settlement as tourists? I don't think the PA system has made a peep ever since the wall was built. This is the main gate that leads directly to the city. It's practically impossible for refugees to be granted passage, so this gate has pretty much never been opened. There are very strong objections to integrating refugees into our population. It will take a lot of lengthy discussions for the Volkskammer to reach a consensus, and the issues won't be solved until then. Let me just adjust myself a little. Okay, that's good. It isn't our issue to solve. So this is why the settlement has degenerated into lawlessness. Lucia. Yes, Anja? Take your team and scout this area quickly. I'm going to make some human friends and see what we're dealing with here. Understood. The streets look clean enough, but they are lined with dilapidated brick apartment blocks and wooden houses, most of which predate World War III. It looks pretty bleak. Not many venture out during the day. Most of the residents are unemployed, and there aren't any shops or other entertainment facilities for them to go to. Sorry. Regular refugees only tend to head outside to collect rations distributed by the government. That makes for a very convenient place for crooks and hustlers to get around. Paul has picked a great place for his business. Pegmar has organized fundraising events and contributed a lot to the reconstruction of the settlement. At least it is now reasonably habitable. This used to be a wasteland with nothing apart from ruins, dirt, and weeds. Really? That's all well and good, but the way I see it, this is essentially no different than a ghetto. Well, it's a long and gradual process. Long and gradual, eh? You see those people who are avoiding our eyes? Their complexion suggests that they're infected with Elliot. Anya picks a hand-rolled cigarette butt off the ground and gives it a sniff. Also, they're on drugs. Drugs? Drugs? Painkillers, psychedelics, drugs that cannot cure their sickness but give them a false sense of comfort. Anya lowers their cigarette butt and looks around. A few gowned and emaciated refugees are glaring at them with malice. Anya returns their gazes squarely. They grab Mother under their breath and retreat deeper into an alley. Where are we stopping? This settlement seems even more dangerous than I expected. Anya flicks the cigarette butt away and cleans her fingers with her handkerchief. It's just drugs. Hardly surprising in a peaceful like this. Hobbs, you sound like a conservative? I'm not particularly political. What, you can't put me under investigation just because I'm telling the truth? I wasn't questioning you. The Stasi also takes the refugee issue very seriously. It's natural for people who have lost hope of salvation to turn to other things. I suppose no one's suffering any treatment for these people? The Bremen government is very eager to establish a comprehensive healthcare system and provide the required facility and equipment for the refugees. Unfortunately, it is extremely difficult to obtain medical resources outside the White Zone. There is only limited healthcare services even for German citizens. Not to mention the shortage of medical staff. That's why the only thing the government can do for the settlement is to support the efforts of the local refugee relief organizations and give them what little medical supplies we can spare. Even so, the government shouldn't be wasting our tax revenue on places like this. Is that why your superiors have decided to leave these people here to die? It can be helped. Pegmar has been trying to push a bill to solve the refugee issue, but nobody wants to invest the necessary resources. Before we can secure healthcare and basic welfare for the refugees, a strict quarantine is the best measure we can take at the moment. We can't let the alien epidemic spread into the city. Even uninfected refugees will require sufficient education and training to integrate into society. In our current situation, we simply do not have the funding or the human resources for that. This settlement is very much a microcosm of what's happening in the world. Anje, we're onto something. Go on. We'll scan the relevant areas and detected a target that appears to be Powell. Our analysis on his facial features and gait gives us reason to believe that this is the high-value target we are looking for. The HBT is currently heading towards the Refugee Support Center, which is his rendezvous point according to our intel. Understood. We're coming your way. Tear him from a safe distance. Don't get spotted. We are fairly far away from the HBT, but the refugees nearby are starting to congregate and they don't look too friendly. Stay low. This is just a refugee settlement, but the JP must have people in here. I'm sure they've already heard of what happened yesterday. You mean they're waiting for us to come? That's exactly what I want. Give me visuals on the target. I need to confirm it. Hold on. You are now synced to my vision. Connection established. An overweight man peers left and right before entering a small alley. He knocks on a door, which opens to let him in, and he disappears from sight. Far down the alley, a group of young refugees are beating up a middle-aged man. A ration can rolls out of the paper bag that he is desperately trying to protect. He reaches for the can, but one of his attackers pins a foot firmly on his hand. We've lost sight of the HBT, but that man over there... We're not here to do the police's job. We know better than to get sidetracked. It just doesn't sit right with Ante. Renee, can you see the target from your location? He's in our blind spot. We have our eyes firmly on him. Ah, it's absolutely delightful to see him so flustered. Enjoy the view. Anja, we're switching locations. Roger. Lucia and the others have spotted Powell. He's on his way to the Refugee Support Center. That was quick. I reckon people could really take a page out of the Dull Ladies book. Ready your weapons, the JP may show themselves. They will not be giving us a warm welcome. No, they're already here. Following Anja's gaze, her associate noticed a group of people heading their way. They appear as physically unkempt as the other refugees, but they hold themselves in a completely different way. These people mean business. Unfriendly business. Keep moving and maintain a safe distance. Huh? Who are they? What do they want? They don't look like local gangsters. Their tailing method reminds me more of plainclothes. In any case, they're definitely not here to welcome us, though I certainly didn't expect an attack so soon. Are they your friends? My friends? I have no such friends. The Stasi and the police don't really see eye to eye. But one thing's for sure, I'm the only one the Stasi sent. There are many who have a stake in the refugee settlement. We are being watched by multiple factions. Someone might have decided to intervene to protect their own interests. Interests. Lucia, we're being stalked. Track them down. Piece of cake. Their disguise is pretty flimsy. What should we do with them? Do we engage? I don't want to cause a commotion if I can help it, but I don't think they really care. Judging by the way they're moving, they're definitely armed. We can't afford to be bogged down here. Renate, keep pursuing the HBT. Angie, get to a rooftop and watch the surroundings. Lucia, go and help out that poor fellow. Huh, another good deed of the day? Yep, we are the good guys after all. By the time Angie gets off the comms, their pursuers have already closed the distance between them. Both Jay and Hobbs move their hands toward their concealed weapons and look at Angie for instructions. What's the plan? We split up at the alley up ahead to scatter them. DeFi will then pick them off. Murdo, we're going this way. Huh? Do we really have to split up? What a shame, guess I'll team up with the big burly man then. Anya puts her arm around Morido and guides her down a small path while Jay and Hobbs turn the other way and enter a different alley. Woo! Gamer mode! Activated! The refugees follow suit. They stop at the junction uncertainly. After a brief discussion, they also break into two teams. Is it shining? Yeah. Woo! Anya glances in Jay and Hobbs' direction. As she expected, some of the pursuers have splintered off to follow them. Only 3 are still on Anya and Morido's trail. They probably think the woman will be easy pickings. I'm in position. Make it clean. There are only 3 of them. Don't insult me. With Morido in tow, Anya suddenly darts into the alley. She picks up a piece of brick from the ground when she is temporarily out of the enemy's sight. Thank you for the pets! Yay! I return gloriously with a headbutt. The best return ever. Welcome back. At the end of the alley, the group of young refugees have already seized the middle-aged man's paper bag. Anya watches as they take pleasure in tormenting their victim, who is curled up on the ground. 10 seconds. Copy that. What are you planning to do? Hush. Stay close. With brick in hand, Anya starts walking toward the group of thugs. Completely engrossed in pulverizing their victim, the young men remain oblivious to Anya's advance. She raises the piece of brick and bashes it hard onto one of the thug's skull. The thug lets out a cry and collapses. The others immediately straighten up and turn around to confront the attacker. Meanwhile, Anya has already dragged Morido out of their sight. All they see are the refugees who have come running this way upon hearing that yelp of pain. These refugees have no idea what has transpired mere seconds ago, but when the young men came charging at them with knives These refugees have no idea what has transpired mere seconds ago, but when the young men come charging at them with knives yes, that word, Knives out. They realize they're in danger and immediately draw their pistols. The thugs freeze at the sight of the firearms, while the refugees also hesitate bemusely at the sudden turn of events. Before the refugees can figure out the situation, AK-12 suddenly leaps down from the rooftop and lands behind the last man in the file. Using her momentum, she jabs him in the back of the neck. The man crumples to the ground in a heap. His two associates realize immediately that this is a trap, but just as they are about to turn around, AK-12 punches one of them squarely in the jaw. The other tries to take aim at her, so she grabs the man with the recently broken jaw by the arm and flings him into the one still with the pistol. As he loses his balance, AK-12 strikes him in the wrist. His rib loosens out of pain and the pistol falls onto the ground with a clatter. Finally, she gives him a shove, giving her the space to execute a roundhouse kick, which sends the last refugee and his friends all hurtling into the back alley bins, rendering them unconscious. Voila! That was insanely fast! Check their stuff. AK-12 nods and starts rummaging through their pockets. Anya picks up their weapons and removes the magazines. Then she dismantles the pistols and tosses the parts into the bins. She shoves the loaded magazines into Morido's bag, while the latter is still in a daze. Everything happened too quickly. The thugs, knives still in hand, are still trying to wrap their heads around what just happened. AK-12 simply shoots them a glance. They immediately give a start and scramble away in fright. The middle-aged man falling on the ground once again hears footsteps approaching. He looks up and sees a woman dressed in a black suit place a ration can that has rolled off right in front of him. Without any word of gratitude, the shell-shocked man grabs the can and takes off running. Damn. That was a nice storytelling section. But now we go back to map pain. And I eat a chocolate. What the fuck? Oh, I can use them? Nice. Oh, it's ejectable. Eliminate all enemies. Alright. Whoa, look at them go! Nice. Let me say something. Are disconnected? They are. Destroy. Come on, do it. Kill them. And you in the center too. Go down. The metal doggos barely feel like a threat now. I remember when they were introduced and like everyone feared them. Pew 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 pew. Okay. That's almost all of them. From that side, at least. And I will be taking all those sweet, sweet heliports. Or not yet, I guess. But I will be doing it. Okay, down they go. It's gonna take a while. I'm gonna eat other chocolate. There's too many of them. Yeah. Oh yeah, you know it. You love to see it. This chocolate is too good. When you have double G action points, yes. I don't think I've had so many action points since ranking. There's only these two missing, I think. Oh, there's three. There's one more there. Accept the verdict of justice. Bro, Rose lines are like the best. Yeah, that's the idea, finishing today. I only have like an hour left though, so I don't know if I'll be able to, but we will try. If not, I mean, I'll probably continue after I go pick up my sister, but the idea is to finish now. There we go, another one. Yes. We're at the home stretch of the event. Let's go then. Residence of Chairwoman Ulrich, Bremen. I'm afraid I don't understand, Herr Burgermeister. Burger or Burger? Burger. Mr. Burger. Are you saying I'm to undergo individual interrogation? It's not as serious as it sounds, Frau Ulrich. It's just a standard procedure. After all, everyone is watching the Good Samaritan of Bremen with keen interest, and it was you who facilitated her entry into the city. Burgermaster. Yeah, Burger. The master of burgers. I'm sure that many others are wondering where your loyalties lie. What exactly is that supposed to mean? I am absolutely loyal to my country, my party, as well as my people. Those words didn't come from you. Who is it that's questioning my loyalties? The city of Bremen? The Volkskammer? The Socialist Unity Party? Or is it someone in Pankow? If the party suspects treachery on my part, I demand that they immediately remove me from office and hand me over to the Ministry for State Security for investigation. Herr Erich Meyer, Vice Chief of the Stasi, happens to be the one who put me on this case to begin with. You could ask him to take me away. Of all the burger masters, only one can become the Burger King. The next new anime coming soon. Burger King. No, that's not what I meant. There is no need to trouble Herr Meyer over such a trivial matter. It really is not as serious as you think. Then please explain yourself. The Pan-European Convention on Mutual Assistance in Reconstruction has been extremely generous in your aid of our government, we know that. However, when running a city, it is essential to adhere to its actual jurisdictional administration. It isn't wise to overstep one's authority. Of course, I will make sure my subordinate exercises restraint in her actions. Will you? But from what I know, the Good Samaritan has already made her way into the refugee settlement, isn't that right? And, does that inconvenience you in any way? It is not my intention to bypass you or the Stasi to interfere with your friend's business. To be honest, a number of long-standing problems have been solved beautifully with her help. However, unlike the few storms she's kicked up before, meddling with the refugee settlement is a lot more problematic. I do not understand. Does the Bremen government have some kind of secret in there? I'll give it to you straight. Nobody wants to have anything to do with that place, but nobody wants something bad to happen there either. I know you are Rosatrists, but you can't be so idealistic about everything. That settlement is like a pustule, Frau Ulrich. I hope you will refrain from popping it and splashing dirty poos everywhere. Especially when we all desperately need to keep up appearances. A pustule? That's a bit of an understatement from what I know. No, you have no idea what you're dealing with. It's a lot worse than any of us can imagine. No matter how many resources Pekmar pours into the settlement, that place is a bottomless pit that can never be filled. You will never understand the difficulties faced by those who are doing the actual work. We are responsible for a lot more people than the refugees in there. Everything costs money these days. I mean, yeah, that's normal. It's simply impossible to achieve the result you desire with finite resources. It's hard enough to preserve the status quo within the settlement. It takes a certain amount of self-governance to keep that place from falling apart, and there just so happens to be someone who's providing said governance, in a manner of speaking. I know the methods are underhanded, and the government certainly wishes someone of less dubious nature could do the job, but they're a necessary evil. So you're asking that the Soviets refrain from crossing a certain line and causing all hell to break loose in the settlement? We are both civilized people. We both know how certain things need to be handled. I deeply appreciate the contributions your friends have made to the development of Bremen. I'm sure their presence will drive the city to a better future. But I've also heard some rumors that if something comes to pass, the pledge that Bremen has made to Berlin will be undermined. This concerns the unity of our nation and could threaten to shatter the hard-earned trust in the post-war era. As you've said yourself, people in Pankow could be greatly displeased. You're absolutely right. We need to trust each other now more than ever in the aftermath of the war. I completely understand your concern. Protecting our country's interest is our common goal, so I will do whatever I can for this noble cause. Thank you for everything you have done for Bremen and for our country. The mayor actually said that? Moido, what's the situation over there? We just entered the refugee camp. Things have been going well so far. I trust Angie will have no problem keeping things under control. Your presence should also help stabilize the situation, but right now we can't be certain of anything. If the settlement erupts into chaos, make your safety the priority. Understood, Frau Ulrich. Frau Angie is a real pro. She's been neutralizing all kinds of threats very skillfully throughout her investigations. However, she is hell-bent on capturing the child trafficker in the settlement. No matter how cautious we try to be, I'm afraid a commotion is inevitable. Under control, got it, yes. Quick question, if you got a SPAS 12, is she any good or is she a car 98k? A SPAS 12. Oh, I mean, as far as I know, she's like, you know, she's one of, as far as I know, she's one of those that good if you have nothing better when it comes to shotguns. See, there you go. A decent starter shotty. Morido's presence alone could also stabilize me. You've been working by my side for too long. We only ever see the good side of things, the deceptive facade, because we have little to no real-world experience. I didn't tell you about the conversation I had with the mayor to put a stop to your operation. I just want you to know that the path to even the slightest bit of progress is always long and winding, and sometimes the price for progress is far beyond what you can imagine. Our goal is to build a world of peace. Before we have peace, we must experience the cruelty of war. Yes, Frau Ulrich, I will do my utmost best. Whatever the outcome of this capture operation, tell Angie to get in touch with me once you leave the settlement. There are certain matters that we can attend to only after this is over. How are things on your end? We're done. These folks weren't half bad. They've had formal training. Pretty much on the same level as professional soldiers. Nothing we can handle though. We have no time to waste on these people. We must hurry and find Powell. Angie, take a look at this. Lucia hands Angie an ID she has found while searching the refugees. It bears the insignia of the mobile... Holy shit! Elsatz Commando? Whatever that is, what does that mean? Police from the MAK? Close enough. Let's go! Oh, SWAT. Ah, I see, okay. Like German SWAT. What's MAK stand for? So it wasn't the GIP? Then why were they following us? IDs can be falsified, but this insignia is the real deal. Also, just because they're police doesn't mean they don't work for the GIP. Looks like corruption runs a lot deeper in the local public service than we first imagined. McDonald's! You have McDonald's and Burger Master. Send me your shadow, Frau. This is exactly why we're needed for the job. Angie, enemy reinforcements are heading this way. Got it. We're getting out of here. A group of people rush toward the alley. Angie pulls Morido further down the passageway. Both healthy food, exactly. Eko turns into another alley and disappears. Their new pursuers stop to examine the unconscious MAK officers and report their findings through the comms while cautiously keeping an eye on their surroundings. This is what the doctor recommends. Healthier for the wallet, that is true. The future of the franchises. In the end, probably intimidated by their enemy's strength, they decide to give up the chase and withdraw with their unconscious colleagues. The cops have left the alley. They give up then. Smart choice. Alright, Renate, sit rep. The HBT has entered the refugee support center indicated on our map. It looks like a church. I'm detecting multiple human biosigns on the second floor. He's not alone. Seal off the back door. Don't let them escape. Jay, Hobbs, do you copy? What do you need? The HBT's location has been confirmed. He is in the refugee support center. You two approach from the southeast and I'll enter the church from the northwest. D5 will cut them off. Don't give yourselves away. We need this guy alive. I can handle that, but make sure you don't beat him to death, Big Oaf. I will capture this man myself. Lucia, watch the front entrance. Don't let anyone out. Are you sure about this? The capture will likely go better if you leave that to us. You need to secure the perimeter of the church. Compared to Powell, I'm more worried about the cops of questionable allegiance. Understood. We've lost our stalkers, but the refugees nearby have started gathering this way. This doesn't look entirely natural. Is someone by the HBT? I'm not sure. They aren't displaying any hostile behavior, but they could be tipping others off about our location. We will try our best to avoid getting spotted as we relocate to a new observation point. Copy that. Andy drags Morido along as they dart through alleys and passageways. She can clearly tell that there are more refugees out and about than before. How to pretend to be good people 101, put a church over it. Those are the important lessons that Girls Frontline teaches us. These people eye the two women quizzically and expectantly. Why are there more and more of them? It's almost noon. The refugee support center usually gives out food around this time, so the refugees are coming this way. What? Why didn't you tell me something so important? Huh? Is it important? You didn't ask. It's not a good idea to snatch someone in broad daylight. Angie, we're to the southeast of the church. Where are you? We're almost in position as well. Stand by where you are. Angie and Morido exit the alley and the church that's being used as a refugee support center comes into view. There aren't that many wandering refugees here, but the two women stick out too much because of their appearance. Morido tactical out of 10. Angie was going to leave Morido outside, but she changes her mind and decides to bring her along. Are you familiar with this building? I've been here a few times. Describe its interior. It's a regular lobby on the first floor, converted from the chapel. All the pews have been taken apart for firewood. There are two staircases that lead to the second floor. The office is in the back. Are there any other exits? I think there's a ladder that leads to the cellar, but I don't know where it is. Good. All this information will make the capture much easier. I love how Mario looks like she's going on a vacay. I know, right? Everyone is have suits and stuff, and then she's like with sunglasses and everything. Why are you putting your own life at risk to do this? You have your doll bodyguards. Isn't it better to let them handle this? They have an even more important job. A good commander should never shove all the dangerous work onto dolls. Also, don't you trust me? Oh, that's not what I mean. In that case, leave this to me. Don't make a peep and just stay close to me, okay? Morido nods uncertainly. Anya pulls out her pistol and bolts through the window quietly into the building with Morido. We're in. There are two staircases with access to the second floor. You two take over the one on the other side. I will capture the HBT when the timing is right. None of us knows what's waiting for us in there. Frau Ulrich reminded me once again after learning what happened before that we mustn't let you put yourself in too much danger. Let me take the lead. No, I went to catch that bastard myself. Take control of the staircase on the other end. That's an order. Roger. Angie creeps toward the bottom of the stairs. She gestures for Morido to remain where she is and starts ascending cautiously. A good commander shouldn't just let their dogs handle all the hard work, and hey, sometimes that even opens up a few opportunities for getting stepped on. Very important, exactly. Gotta leave time for that. Also, I love how this is exactly the same CG as the orphanage. Right? I love that all Girls Frontline players like to be stepped on. The thick floorboards creak softly under her slow footsteps. As she gets closer to the second floor, she can clearly overhear someone having a conversation. Is my contact still not here? I'm already being followed. This isn't what we're agreed on. Angie quietly leans against the wall. Peeking around the corner, she can see the fat man talking on the phone. 4 men armed with submachine guns are guarding him. The high-value target is right in front of Angie, but she patiently waits for the armed guards to turn their backs. He kind of looks like a fast food restaurant mascot. We all want to be stepped on just by different dolls, exactly. Truer words have never been spoken before. You lot, watch this place, we're on our own. I'm going to find a few genuine friends that can help us. The men turn towards Powell. Here comes our chance. Just then, who's there? All of a sudden, a shout comes from the other end of the corridor, followed by the sound of some machine guns and pistols exchanging fire. They're here! I want to be stepped on by all the dolls and by Angie, Hellion, and Kalina. Man, Legoman wants it all. He didn't stop at 1, he didn't stop at 2, he wants everything. Damn it. The men in the room come charging out. Angie takes out the one in the lead with a clean shot before diving around the corner back to the stairs. A bullet whizzes past where she was standing a second ago. I respect the hustle. yeah, that's worthy of respect. The enemies fire continuously at the corner until Angie hears the telltale clicks. These men have clearly not undergone professional training. They kept strafing aimlessly and emptying their magazines in an instant. While they are busy fumbling with their new magazines, trying to reload, Angie ducks around the corner and guns down 2 of them. Meanwhile, a shot is also fired on the other end, and the last armed enemy is taken out by the man who just made it onto the second floor. Hold your fire, it's me. Where's Powell? He escaped through the cellar. What happened upstairs? Someone suddenly came out from behind us. He had a gun. We had no choice but to strike first. Sorry. Behind you? What rotten luck. Hehehehe, gonna go brrrt. Jay, check the whole room. Make it quick. It's empty. Do we go down the ladder and maintain pursuit? No, unless you want to die. Fine, forget I asked. Watch out, Angie. The refugees outside heard the gunshots and are gathering outside the church. They have the building completely surrounded. I suggest you stay put inside. Crap. Hobbs, get Morido up here. Then lock all the doors and windows. On it. Some refugees tried to break into the lobby. I scared them off with my gun. Make sure no one gets in. If they charge in as a group, we can't hold them off with our armament. I'll do my best. Do you have the HBT? No, the capture failed. The target escaped through the cellar. Renate, can you spot the HBT? Andy messed up? How unusual. Answer me. I'll try to find him, but the refugees around us are getting uncomfortably close. Permission to intimidate them with our weapons? Permission granted, but don't fire unless you absolutely have to. We will respond in an appropriately friendly manner. You're 100% surrounded. My advice, just chill. We're surrounded. That only means we can fire in all directions. Bro, the big brain strats right here. That's why we're all commanders. But still, the refugees around the church are getting rowdy. They seem very angry about the lack of rations today. If they get their hands on you, they'll probably make a delicious lunch out of you. Ooh, AK-15 scene. This is post-World War III. Surely the Geneva suggestion isn't around. Thanks for the warning. Capture the HBT and bring him to the church. I will hunker down here with these bumbling dances. This will also be your extraction point. Take Erwin with you. Lucia and Antje, keep the situation outside under control. Copy that. Didn't you just give a grand speech about not exploiting dolls? Now you're leaving the nastiest job to us. Oh please, I know you enjoy it. By the way, Powell just has to be alive when I bring him to you, right? I have no complaints as long as he can speak. Otherwise, do as you please. I was hoping you'd say that. Jay, what have you found? Can't break the Geneva suggestion if Geneva isn't a thing anymore. No, that's more like Arknights. I remember, like, when I was writing into the Discord lore in Arknights, to the lore Discord in Arknights, people will always be like, people will always go around like, oh, how are we the good guys? Like, we're using child soldier or some blah blah blah, or like go off about like the, the strategies they use sometimes in the game or whatever. I don't know, and like, it was very common for people to be like, oh, war crimes. But then we'll be like, okay, but like there's no Geneva Convention in Arknights. There can be war crimes if there's no if war crimes have not been defined. You can't be reported to the Geneva if there's no one left to report you. Powell's ledger, contact list, and memo pad. I played Arknight with Rob. It's nothing more than a tower defense game. I like the story. I like more than the story itself. I like the lore and like the characters, but the story gets like really dense to read, which is why I stopped streaming it. I might go back to stream it, but if I do, it'll only be stages, because the story is very dense to read. I'm sure this will help us dig up a bunch of people. Hard to believe he has all this important evidence just lying around in the room. The music slaps hard though, yeah, that is very true. He probably didn't expect anyone to take down his mid-shields and gate crashes then. True, bulldozers like you aren't too common. You really are made of a stern of stuff to have made it out alive with that submarine base. Don't look at me like that. The entire ecstasy knows about your daring escapade with Kay. And yeah, we once again located the HBT. He has emerged in the residential area and is moving south. He's taken cover among a group of refugees, and the ones around us are getting restless. I don't think they want us to be snooping around. Erwin, give them a glimpse of your combat knife. Okay, they now have no problem with their snooping around. But we'd better be on our way. Lucia, do you have visuals on the HBT's location? One moment, establishing visual link. Right, that's him. We'll keep observing the HBT. You now have his real-time coordinates. You'd better hurry. I have a feeling that things are going to get worse the longer this drags on. Understood. Finally, we can take credit for our capture. It was always you who got all the glory. Erwin isn't too pleased about that. You mean you are not too pleased about that? As if Erwin will care about this kind of thing. Anje, can your Dodo squad come and give us some support? The story gets too dense to read. Cool, while playing EFL, the story might not that. No, but imagine, I think you can get an idea out of that, because yeah, I am here, reading Girls Frontline on a stream, and I just said that the Agnes story gets way too dense to read on a stream. So you can just imagine how dense it is. It's not that it's just dense, it's just that I talk about this at the times, but Girls Frontline, I think it equilibrates very well, like the moments, like there's like the lore drops and like the action and like the more comedic moments. All the characters have like their charm that they bring to the story, like AK-12, RPK-16, MP-45. So they kind of make the story interesting to follow along. Even the only the denser parts are mostly when they're like the big shots talking, like Javier with like. I remember when he showed up with the military dude. They would have like long ass conversations that I wouldn't get nothing from, like I wouldn't understand at all. But in general, it's really like well balanced. So it doesn't feel as heavy to read, even though it is a lot of text. But like I don't mean on the quantity, I mean the quality. Arknights is just a lot of text. Like to make a visual comparison, imagine Arknights is like trying to read like a well-paced book, or like with all the proper spacing and whatever, And Arknights is like trying to read a wall of text, like an entire page of wall of text. And the thing with Arknights is that the story itself is just so like. The world is like so fucked up. So like even the lighter events, like the summer events, they bring in like politics and conspiracies and like corruption, and it's like why can't we just have like a summer event that's just a silly summer event? No, there has to be corruption or like betrayal or like government conspiracies. So I think it kind of goes too heavy on that end. And doesn't always equilibrate it well with like lighter moments. Yeah, like Plain Magical says, it spends too much time being like heavy on the story, and it gets a bit much. Girls Frontline, I feel way better pace on that end. Because as I said, like the characters, they each have their charm. They we're in a very serious moment, and we just had like AK-12 and RPK-16 like messing around as they do with each other, just throwing shit at each other. That happens a lot, so. GFL Love having their special quirks helps alleviate. Yeah, exactly. And there's Mug, exactly. So it helps make everything like easier to read and digest as Maxilla. Meanwhile, Arknights have too many characters that are too serious and too little characters, at least like in the main story, that are like this. So it's just like so heavy. I've left two nearby outside the church. The other pair are pursuing Powell. He's heading south and the refugees are covering his escape. I thought Powell was an undesirable figure here, but the opposite seems to be true. He must be pretty influential among the locals to be able to buy off the police. If the refugees are also doing his bidding, it's too dangerous to move here. We'd better get some reinforcements. Agreed. Jay, we need a helicopter. Once D5 has the HVT, they'll retreat to this location. Then we'll take our cargo up to the roof and get out of here. I guess that makes a good point. The GFL story is also deep heavy, but it doesn't try too hard to be heavy. It is a good mix of depth and relief. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. And it doesn't try to be also, because in Arknights there's a lot of talk about like, what is morally right or like what is morally correct. And like people's ideals and their goals, and it just tries to be like so deep. And like sometimes you just wanna be like, bro, it's not that deep. Like killing people is bad. It's just that. You don't have to go into a whole spiel about it. There's only 2 story arcs in Argent I love. Which ones? Now, I'll have to run this past my superior. You can even authorize a chopper lift. Let me contact the chairwoman. Pegmar's aircraft have airspace clearance. They are ready to fly anytime. My rank and authority aren't the issue here. Unlike you Soviets, our state security department doesn't have its own military force. It's difficult to arrange for such things without prior preparation. I'm starting to miss the pal who can randomly send me a helicopter with 25 T-dolls. We are in the heart of a well-populated city. Please don't turn this place into a second Belgrade. He said he'll bring backup ASAP. Fine, let's hope he'll be on time for once. We must hold this church until DeFi completes the capture. If the refugees manage to get through, none of us will live to see the sun rise tomorrow. Whew. Guess the only real criticism I have was Dual Randomness Chapter 4 having a whole arc about annoying dolls chasing an Ouroboros-shaped USB stick. It did kind of feel out of nowhere when compared to like the rest of the story so far. It did kind of feel a bit out of place. It was just like yeah, we're doing like all this heavy lifting and whatnot, and then there's like, oh yeah, by the way, like go pick up like an Ouroboros body. I mean, yeah, sure. Frostnova and Patriot. Oh, those are very good. Yeah, episode 7 is Patriot. Frostnova it's 6, I think. I don't remember, but yeah, no, Frostnova is just Frostnova is so good. You have to play more Snake Eater missions, I'm afraid. Yes. I'm only missing 2 though. Let's go. But yeah, Dual Randomness, I don't think anything like too serious has happened on the commander side. It's mostly Anja, the one that's doing like the serious stuff. Oh, it is the Sangmis logo. Bro. I was pretty happy when they animated that for the. Oh yeah. Seriously, Arknights is just an excuse from Hypergriff to make like great music and music videos. Capture the indicated location. One click repair, yeah, repair everyone. I don't give a fuck. Resources are to be used. And where do I have to get? To that point, of course. And how do I get there? Probably like spinning around like an idiot. I'm gonna go take those heliports first. This is a cookie. Covered in chocolate, nice. Did you play a certain night map while I was gone? I don't know, maybe. Did I play a night map? Why do you have to tell me there's a night map? Hey, Leaf!
Target 発見。直ちに相当を開始します。いけるものか。あなたに脊髄など必要ですか？さっさと戦闘を終わらせて仕事に指揮官。
Bro, the twin fairies are broken.
優秀と言えるのだろうか。
I don't even have them max level yet. I hate night maps in general. So I feel your pain. I admire anyone still having the dedication to do ranking maps. I love your Frontline, but I'm not about to sit 6 hours in front of a map. Please tell me this is the gate. This is the gate. And I go back just to I want that teleport. And you resupply and let's start going up, shall we? No, okay. Value. Alright, we see you. Please tell me I can get there in this turn. 4, 3, yes I can. That chocolate was good. What a nice day. You get to play Gears Frontline, and I get to eat a spicy noodles and have some nice Valentine chocolates that my sister stored from her work for me. Pew 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 pew. That should be it, right? When you have a bit of a trade and you sit there like, crap, I want another, yeah. She's all you need. And all the other dolls. Yes. But yeah, now I'm like, I wish I had like another cookie chocolate like the one I just ate. It was like a cookie, but it was like a big cookie, but it was covered in chocolate and it was really, really good. I want another one now. And I have no more. There is something blessed about you and getting a mini fridge. It's the best. I love that her mod 3 is literally a mini fridge filled with Red Bull. Okay. Do I have more Angie? I do, of course I do. Do I have more Commander though? No, no more Commander. Let's go with Angie. Animal chess. That was really interesting, wasn't it? Zone A, refugee settlement. What? The broadcast, and the refugees here. Neither is making us feel very welcome. The refugees are openly hostile to well-dressed people who obviously don't belong here. For 16, 100% stops the 11 in that mini-fridge. Oh, you know it. Ever since RPK-16 and AK-15 have entered the residential area, the people here have been giving them dirty looks. Some even spat at them belligerently. Ew, disgusting. They are not armed. Simple acts of provocation driven by extreme animosity are no threat to us. Humans have a tendency of dividing themselves into different classes and they love finding ways to feel superior. From a doll's point of view, this kind of self-deception is quite amusing. I wonder how they will react if we demonstrate the fact that they are actually inferior. That is not part of the mission. She will simply sleep in the fridge too, yeah. It's true. RPK-16 snatches up a few items of clothing that some refugees have left out to dry as she walks down the street. She hands AK-15 a coat. We kinda tour itinerary, like, right now. I believe at least 2 wannabe hunters want to experience what it feels to be hunted. Are we being followed already? Yes, but they're not particularly skilled, just like the ones that latched onto Angie when we first arrived. I was hoping someone would show a bit more finesse, but so far I've only been disappointed. Isn't that kind of demotivating? You're right. I see them. I've tapped into their comsync, sharing audio with you. Looks like there's more than 2 of them. Well, it's only polite to back them all. Angie told us to avoid firing our weapons. My dear, firing our weapons isn't the only way to eliminate our enemies. Elimination is just the result. What matters is how we define the process. What are you planning to do? RPK-16 reveals a few black cubes. Camouflage yourself. Then let's have some fun fishing. I know that RPK quote so much. What, the my dear? Firing our weapons isn't the only way to eliminate our enemies? Or is this one? They were both very good lines anyway. Target spotted again. They're exiting a house. Guys, RPK is getting sinister again. Squad A is tailing them. Elimination is just a result. What matters is how we define the process. Yeah, that was a really good line. Copy that. Squad B is right behind you. Ready to outflank the 2 dolls. What do they mean by plainclothes commander? Like, they talk about plainclothes before one time. What do they mean by plainclothes? Anyone knows? I'm very bad with like military police stuff, as you can tell. Note that these are not your run-of-the-mill tactical dolls. They've already taken out 2 of our teams. Exercise extreme caution. Plainclothes means not in uniform. Oh, so they're like police, but like they're not wearing their uniform. They have disguised themselves with clothing of local refugees. Observe their physique and don't lose them. Understood. Squad A has stun guns at the ready. We can attack as soon as we come into contact with the targets. You could just say undercover. Ah. Are you sure about using non-lethal weapons? They are a lot more dangerous than we first expected. Whoever gets tased by a stun gun is knocked right out, be them human or doll. Besides, these dolls participated in the operation at that submarine base. The intel in their neural clouds is worth much more than your heads. Don't worry. We've pinpointed their signals. We have the initiative. Alright, we'll pick up the pace and get to the next junction. Then we can launch a pincer attack with Squad A. Huh, they're still pursuing power doggedly. They have no idea that the guy is just bait. The targets are moving steadily toward their objective. They haven't caught sight of us. We are now hitting in the crowd. Squad A is 15 meters away from the dolls. It's only 2 dolls. Maintain your current speed. We can proceed once everyone is in position. Attention Squad A, the targets have split up. They are now moving in opposite directions. Using the same trick again? We're not falling for it this time. Something's wrong. One of them is heading towards you. That's perfect. We can do them in ahead of schedule. Disguised as a refugee, the plainclothes agent hides his stun gun in his coat and watches as a figure wearing a hat saunters toward them, completely oblivious to the hidden threat. Moment I hear "don't worry, I'm a worry," yeah, it's true. He confirms the signal. It is his target. The armed agent jabs a stun gun at the person with the hat, who collapses after giving a spasm. The other two plainclothes agents drag the unconscious victim into a space between two buildings. That was easy. Get the hat off. And with all those layers on, our stun gun is still... The hat is taken off, only to reveal a middle-aged man who is foaming at the mouth. What? Bullying innocent civilians isn't a good habit, Mr. Cop. The plainclothes tries to attack RPK-16 with his stun gun, but she grabs him by the wrist and twists his arm around, causing him to stun himself instead. He convulses and hits the ground. His colleagues pauses for a moment, trying to comprehend what just happened, then they all charge at RPK-16. A few plainclothes officers are flung out into the street. RPK-16 pokes her head out and peers left and right before dragging them back into the narrow alley. Squad A! Squad A, respond! This is Squad B. Something's not right. Our targets just multiplied. There are now 4 of them. No, 8! Shiv, they've deployed signal decoys. RPK grew on me in Dual Randomness. She's kinda cool. She's just very scary. They must have lip signal emitters into the refugees' pockets to throw us off. Ignore the signals, can't just put the dolls by sight. Yes, sir. Hold on, they're coming from behind. Draw weapons. Hey, Kiana, what's up? Kinda psycho, kinda cute, reminds me of 416. That's a good comparison. Squad B. We lost contact with 2 squads in a matter of seconds. Are we actually the ones being hunted? If that's the case, then they must be monitoring our comms. The plainclothes commander wipes away the sweat on his forehead. He throws his radio onto the ground and crushes it with a foot. He's just about to turn and run when someone seizes him by the collar from behind. As the commander, you're just going to turn tail and leave your subordinates for dead? Isn't that a bit dishonorable? Beds of sweat start dripping down the man's forehead again. He suddenly draws his pistol and turns around, trying to shoot RPK-16. Unsurprisingly, RPK-16 grabs his arm and with a nimble twist, the man finds himself flung across the air before crashing heavily onto the ground. I'm done over here. Have you captured their commander? I snatched him just as he was about to leg it. Blasted doll, do you know who I am? You mechanical lowlifes, what gives you the right to do this? Oh dear, quite a bigot, aren't you? Thankfully, unlike humans, we dolls are very open-minded and tolerant. If you tell me who's pulling the strings and what they're planning, I'm happy to pretend I didn't hear what you just said. You've got to be joking. We're the police. If you dare raise a hand against law enforcers, you won't believe in Bremen at all. It seems our conscientious public servant doesn't quite understand the situation. Erwin, I'll leave it to you to persuade Fritz over here. This way, please. AK-15 drags the man by the collar into an abandoned house. The sound of punches landing on flesh can soon be heard. The man holds in pain and struggles to break free. He tries to scramble outside, but AK-15 simply seizes him again and hauls him back into the house. Why do people only want to talk after being subjected to unnecessary pain? Why can't we just come to an understanding with words alone? Don't you agree, Fritz? RPK-16 expresses her dismay theatrically as she strolls in through the door. Blood is flowing from the man's nose, smearing half of his face. He can barely open his eyes. My name isn't Fritz. Doesn't matter. I don't really care what you're called. So, can you finally tell us what we want to know? Still not talking? Your willpower is truly commendable. Erwin, give him another round. Alright, I'll tell you everything. Don't beat me anymore. A few minutes later. I can only think of like the SpongeBob, like a few minutes later. With the funny voice. Fascinating. I didn't expect humans to come up with such an interesting plan. She will inform Anje. Of course, I also want to tell her about my new idea. Are you sure about that? We will be walking right into your trap. Imagine if someone thinks they're about to go to heaven, but they suddenly find themselves in hell. It's going to be so much fun. As long as we capture the HPT in the end, and they won't have a problem no matter what we do, right? In that case, you can't blame me for having some harmless fun while doing a boring task. Fine, do whatever you want. Harmless fun. Zone A, Refugee Settlement. In a certain control room, a group of people are working in front of multiple surveillance workstations. There is a steady stream of electronic pings and keyboard clicks. New documents are constantly being printed, held up against the monitors for comparison and calculations. With a fresh cup of coffee in hand, the chief inquires about the latest status of the mission. What happened? They obscured their signals after attacking our agents. We're trying to locate them. Can't believe those Soviet scrap metal robots are capable of that. Anything on the surveillance system? We're looking, but the CCTV cameras around the residential area are experiencing signal failures. Get them back online as fast as you can. They're going to make use of this opportunity to act, and we can't afford to be blind. If we still don't have the Soviet bitch and her toys before Pavel gets taken away, it'll be all on our heads. Yes, sir. Wait, I think we have them over here. The triumphant shout has attracted everyone's attention. The monitor shows two female dolls on the move, one with short hair and the other of imposing stature. The smart suits they are wearing make them extremely out of place in the derelict street and regularly draw the eyes of passing refugees. Powell went inside this building just minutes ago. The dolls in pursuit arrive outside the office of the Refugee Aid Association and look around briefly before also slipping into the building. Their appearance matches the description. These are the dolls sent by your target from Zone A. And they think nobody knows what they're up to. We already notified our people nearby to stand by for orders. Good. Give them the green light. On the monitor, the armed agents are all in position around the building. At the chief's command, they storm into the office. Meanwhile, in the control room, everyone is observing the situation through the armed agent's camera feed. First floor clear, no sign of any inanimate objects. Thank you for the pets. Thank you. We're at the last room, preparing to break in. Clear. Sir, we haven't found any dolls or detected any threats. Awaiting further directives. Over. How many war crimes did I miss? We just punched the police officer. Does that count? What? Check again. Did they escape through a different exit? I'm not seeing them any of the security feet around the building. This makes no sense at all. This may be a trap. Right now, sure, they're close enough. The comms link is breaking up. Repeat? Hey! What the hell is going on? Our comms are being jammed. No, someone else is forcing their way into our channel. Someone else? That's right, sorry to intrude. Upon hearing the slightly sarcastic female voice, the chief gestures for everyone to keep quiet and puts the call on speaker. Then he bids his subordinates to start tracing the signal origin. This is our first time turning to refugee settlements, so we don't really know our way around. You guys have been such a great help. You make things so much easier for us. I don't know what you're talking about. Huh? I thought you knew about our objective here. How about this? Why don't we swap some information? Swap information? Hey, Gray! There we go, an extra one. For good measure. Tell me whose side you're on and who'll leak our plans to you. In return, I'll tell you our next objective. Do you think I'm stupid? Yes. No deal? It's such a pity. How much longer do you need? Another 20 seconds. How's this Frontline going? It's going. I punch a police officer. RPK-16 broke some fingers. What else? We had a shootout in a church. We disbanded a child trafficking operation. Things have been happening. Things have been going down. Alright, I think about it, but I expect some gesture of goodwill. Goodwill? Sure. How about we have this conversation face to face, in an open and friendly manner? What? Before he can respond, the closed window is suddenly shattered, and the statuesque doll that was on the CCTV footage comes flying into the control room. The operators, who are quick to react, immediately draw their weapons and fire at her. But their attacks seem to have no effect on their target whatsoever, and the operators are soon knocked out cleanly one after the other. The chief, who is several paces away from the intruder, raises his own weapon to shoot the doll, but a slender hand suddenly grips his wrist and dislodges the gun with ease. How is this possible? Nothing is impossible. It's just a simple matter of planting some fake CCTV footage and working our way to this place. It's all because you have too much faith in your machines, don't you think? The chief tries to break free, but a heavy blow to the back of his skull puts him out like a light and he slumps onto the floor. Oh dear, I barely used any force, but he passed out just like that? Aren't we supposed to interrogate him? We're in a hurry. Their equipment will tell us what we need to know. Right, since I've decided to take pity on these bastards, get them all out of here. AK-15 gets to work right away. RPK-16 sits down at one of the stations, plugs herself into a server, and starts scanning. A few minutes later. I see. What do you find? All the communication logs and records are on level 2. Their firewall might as well be non-existent. These fritzes have grown complacent in peacetime and gotten out of practice when it comes to being terrorists. If they are willing to pay, I'd gladly teach them how to do this properly. Any important intelligence? It's all really boring stuff. We'll let Angie sort through this herself. I've downloaded the entire database. That's it, time to go. They're quite slow to react. They're a bunch of amateurs. Like I said, if they have the cash, I don't mind making an entire course out of this. A massive explosion echoes throughout the settlement. The building where RPK-16 and AK-15 are in is instantly engulfed in flames. A figure observes the burning rubble with binoculars from a distance. Bro, what? Excuse me? What the fuck? Okay, the last one. Whoa, what is this? No, wait, what the fuck? Why is Ouroboros there? Hello? Defeat indicated enemy. Oh wait, no, this is... She's an ally? She's an ally? Oh, whoa, what? Oh, that indicated enemy. How are they gonna fuck me up? Man, wish I had Ouroboros. I cry every time. Look at her go. I didn't remember her voice being so deep. This map looks more complicated than the Windows 11 upgrade. Come on, Oreos, I believe in you. Thank you, Oreos. Now you need to get all the way over there. But I can't help but feel they're gonna fuck me over somehow. Boris VA officially darker than her eyeliner. Can I really get there in just one turn? I'm gonna risk it, let's go for it. Is it... Oh... I see how it is. Oh god. Have fun in the labyrinth. I'm not gonna have fun in the labyrinth. Okay, at least it doesn't leave me all the way to the start. Okay, we're halfway there. Did you touch Vigila and Arknights? Oh, I did the first 5 or 4 stages. 5. The other day. And that's been it. Okay, up then. Okay, I think I got it. There we go. You know, probably because of suffering before the true suffering. Now I make them all with guides. I go to this guides YouTube video that makes like... He makes them ask with like 3 operators. And I just add a few extra more sometimes if necessary. He basically does all the maps with like Blaze and Thorns. And I just copy what he does. But like, I could tell the last 2 maps were difficult because he uses 6 operators, which is a big number for him. So I was like, this is gonna be a pain for me. The event is super overkill. I mean, like the first few stages, as I said, I followed the guides and I hadn't trouble with like in between Thorns and Blaze and like sometimes Zarya. But yeah, for the next ones, from what I saw, I can tell that I'm gonna have a bad time. Come on, Anja. Unbelievable, I don't think I will get to finish, but I wanna finish like this kind of, I guess you could say, chapter first. Oh, I forgot about the challenge modes. Oh, oops. Instigator, let's go. Never mind, let's not go. But yeah, I'm guessing I'll do that. I don't know. Someday. Someday before the event ends. Maybe. Come on. Boom, 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 boom. Ooh, 75%. Yeah, that really sounds like just like an anti-suture strategy. Just be like, we can't let them use suture every time they want. Okay, let's go. On the rooftop of a building in the refugee settlement. A rat is sniffing around for food in a piece of faded packaging. The loud noise of the main gate opening sends a rat scurrying. It scuttles along a piece of thick cable into the building. The cable is connected to a surveillance display, which is currently showing the open main gate. But yeah, I need to do the darkness. I just... 5 bosses on one stage? Let's make Sotor unusable. I got to the one with like Faust and Mephisto. And that one I did with Mordok, Modrock, Alter Scary, and Thorns, and Sutor and Chen, just for some extra damage. In a house at a hidden location. The wall is filled with different CCTV live feeds. Angel's group is captured by the camera angled towards the settlement entrance. Our target's here. Right on time, our intel is accurate. That one was fun. Yeah. I mean, I say yeah, but like, it was fun because I just did it with... I just copied. Like, sometimes I try to think in Arknights, sometimes I'm just like, nah. Those four around here are dolls, right? Our informant has confirmed that. They are the main impediment that hinders Pidgeon's operation. Still, we'll just follow the plan and lure them into our trap, step by step. I didn't expect we'd be officially authorized to deploy the local police. Our comrades are everywhere. Victory will be ours. When this is settled, it will be just a matter of time. The target is heading toward the predicted location. Slowly does it. Send the agent to test the waters. Let the game of cat and mouse begin. Aha. Somewhere in the refugee settlement. A man is putting on a coat with the help of an attendant. When that's done, he starts adjusting his lapel. The sun shines through the filthy glass window into his large and fleshy figure. Herr Powell, should we check in with them? We are on such good terms that they will share information with us voluntarily. I'm just a tool that has some use to them for now. I know that very well. Besides, the rats are here, aren't they? That's all we need to know. Right. Have we got everyone? Yes. As per your instructions, they are all trustworthy candidates that we've cultivated. With their numbers, they should be able to contend with the enemies for a short while. But will you be able to convince them? What I'm about to tell them is what they're intimately familiar with, what they want to hear the most. None of this should have come to pass. I once had so much faith in Germany. I was certain that they would let me continue my operations in the refugee settlement as a philanthropist. But now everything has changed and no one will stand up for me. Now we're on our own. Powell clears his throat and walks through the door. He is now in a spacious indoor space where a large number of refugees have congregated. These people used to be police officers or firefighters in the neighboring regions. Some are even veterans who were quickly forgotten after the war. But no matter their identity, they all bear signs of severe sillification. Their faces are all contorted with pain and malnourishment, giving them a ghastly appearance. At the sight of Powell, all conversation ceases and the room becomes eerily silent. My friends, they are extending their corrupt grasp into our home. They have already built this looming wall to suppress our freedom, and everything has taken a turn for the worse. This isn't how the world used to be. Our home is being exploited, ravaged, razed to the ground, and reduced to rubble. But we did nothing to deserve this. What crime have the sick and infirm committed? What about the children who had the misfortune of being born in a fetid garbage dump? And yet here they come, laying siege on us in our direst moment of need, trying to snuff out our last bit of hope. Do we bow our heads and blindly accept the torment that they are inflicting? No, never. Woo, this is our home. That's right, this is the only home we have left. I visited Hannah on North Street this morning and brought her something to eat. She was so weak and frail, but with her dying breath, she was still calling out to her child, who was shot dead by the turrets on the wall. We all know who is really responsible for murdering this child and his poor mother. Damn Bremen! They've never treated us as humans! Blood for blood! These people are angry. So that's the fat bastard. Yeah, this is the fat bastard. Exactly, blood for blood. They have finally shown their true colors. The They are forcing our hand by taking away our most basic right to live. We are not to blame. They have brought this upon themselves. Since they don't treat us like people, they should not be surprised if they find themselves dealing with vengeful beasts instead. Blood for the blood god. Yes, exactly. We'll no longer submit to their oppression. It is time we let them know that we intend to fight for our lives. Smash their hubris and retake our dignity. Woo! The refugees pump their fists and cheer. Their cries resound throughout the chapel in the church, almost breaking through the ceiling and reaching the heavens. Milk for the cornflakes. No witnesses. Oh, it's Marudo. What an idiot. Marudo mutters under her breath as she stares out the window. Pardon? Oh, sorry, I was just kicking myself for what I said on the phone. You mean your call with Chairwoman Ulrich? Wives for the gacha fox? Hell yeah! Yes. Horny for the horny god. Oh wait, wrong chat. Is it the wrong chat? Maybe I'm being naive, but is it always impossible to salvage a situation? Your question is very naive in and of itself. Really? What are your thoughts on the matter? The way I see it, there are 3 ways of perceiving the world. What do you mean? The first way is through others' description. If people say the world is a good place, we believe that. The second way is through our own personal experience. We discover that there is darkness in the world, darkness that can taint people's souls. The third way is through things that are inflicted upon us, pain that we are forced to suffer even if we try to avoid it. Most people adopt the second way. They still believe that the world will change even if they encounter hardships. But the real world never changes. It may present itself differently to you, but it is essentially always the same world. I disagree. As Chairwoman Ulrich's personal secretary, your naivety will only cause you regret. I believe that's just the conclusion you've drawn from your experience in the war. Everyone thinks differently. Having a little chat? Marudo, what's the situation? Oh, right. The chairwoman has already dispatched a helicopter. It'll be here in about half an hour. That can't be the only thing she said. It doesn't take that long to talk about sending a helicopter. Frau Ulrich also mentioned that someone would like to remind us not to go overboard as this could jeopardize a lot of people's interest, yeah? There's no end to all this politicking no matter which country I'm in. In times like this, only those with an iron will and stalwart strength can find their way out of flight. Does your Madame Chairwoman possess these qualities? I don't know. Perhaps you should ask her yourself. Frau Ulrich asked to speak with you in person again after this. That's assuming I survive. And I stay away from the windows. Jay and I have found some information that Ulrich will find useful. Document them digitally and send her a copy. Okay. Guessing Aranja's back, Marudo gives her handbag a thoughtful pat. The loaded magazines are still lying quietly in there. You heard her? Will you abandon Angie in an emergency? If perceiving the world using the third way is what makes a person worldly, what will you do? I will make sure nothing threatens the pain that I inflict. Wait, what? Okay, I think we're ending this. I mean, this is not the end, but ending this arc, this section. Zone B, refugee settlement. In Nails and Gags, wait, what? Oof, this room stinks. I thought this organization was as cheery as it advertised itself, but I didn't take you for the type who'd fall for marketing ploys. I know it's all about marketing, but the least it could do is keep up a certain level of appearances. I didn't expect such a large difference. There are 2 sides to everything. This is also true about people. The HR records here are intriguing. What do you make of this? Some refugees have found employment in the White Zone, all floriculturists. There are about 1,400 of them. All of them are working for that botanical institute you investigated. Huh? Surely the Flora Institute doesn't have that many vacancies? This is confirmed in the ledger, and coincidentally, Powell is also the one who signed these receipts. This place has ties with both the orphanage and the Botanical Research Institute. So the JP is really working with Paradeus? Most definitely, but we need more incontestable evidence. It wouldn't mean a thing to those bastards even if Ulrich threw what we found on their faces. Lucia, how are things out there? There are more and more refugees surrounding the church. There are also people who don't look like refugees hidden in the crowd. We can't stay here for long. Renate, report. Renate? Andy attempts to establish contact with RPK-16, but before the call can connect, a thunderous explosion erupts in Zone A. Hobbs immediately moves Angie behind him, but Angie steps around him and stares outside the window in silence. More refugees have taken to the disordered streets due to the noise and tremor of the explosion. What was that? The enemy must be on the move. Angie, there was an explosion of unknown origin in Zone A. The refugees are getting agitated. This is bad. That must have been a signal. Someone is about to get serious. We can't get in touch with the Renat or AK-15. Angie, their comms are offline. Is it because of the explosion? Just then, the silence is shattered by the klaxons that are blaring throughout the settlement. Good God, what is it this time? Speaking. What? Then what should we do? Understood. We'll think of something. What's wrong? The garrison guarding the gates are sustaining casualties. Someone has activated the turrets along the wall. Those things are now firing indiscriminately. Ooh, let's go! Why is Hope so hot? Ray, you're the first person that tells me that. I can't remember who was it, the thirsting over Jay, but the first time someone said something about hops. What? Then, what about the refugees? They will prevent anything from passing through the gates alive. Us, the refugees, or even just a rat. Because the event needs eye candy. I'm just here like, why is everyone so hot? Looks like someone is trying to start a riot. It's easier for them to act when everyone is distracted by the chaos. Yeah, even our escape route is no-go. Our only hope of getting out of here is that helicopter. Isn't this supposed to be a disaster situation? Somehow you said that in the same tone as how someone would say, "Oh drat, there's only bread for breakfast today." It's kinda like that, actually. Lucia, can you join us? I can jump in through the roof. AK-12 leans out of the window, but AK-12 leans out of the window, but A-94, sensing something wrong in the distance, immediately pulls her back inside. Bullets smash the window to bits. The two dolls switch positions and try to locate the shooter. Anja, someone's firing at us. Just buy things, yeah. Can you see them from where you are? I heard it. Holy crap, what the heck are those? A row of automatons are advancing on the church with riot shields and submachine guns, muzzles flashing menacingly. The surrounding refugees scatter in panic, but a lot of them are shot. The garrison's anti-riot automatons, have they also been hacked? Not necessarily. Our pistols won't even leave a dent on them. They're closing in fast. Lucia, can you hack them? I've tried, but they can't be accessed remotely at all. All their ports are closed. They know us and they came prepared. You have permission to use your weapons. Link up with us when you destroy those automatons. We'll be leaving soon. Acknowledged. Ante, get out our rifles and prepare to move. Right. We don't have much ammo with us, so we need to make every shot count. AK-12 takes a second to observe the situation. Under such intense enemy fire, it's impossible to reach the church by jumping across rooftops. She and A-94 promptly return to ground level. A few of the anti-riot automatons are charging straight toward the church. The two dogs take out the closest one from around the corner. With the most imminent threats neutralized, AK-12 reloads and makes for the church while keeping her body close to the ground. The automatons start shifting their attention to A-94. who proceeds to switch positions and lay down suppressive fire. Meanwhile, AK-12 dives next to a refugee's corpse, using it as a meat shield while returning fire at the enemies. They're pretty slow. This won't be too difficult. Lucia, watch out! The anti-riot automaton that got shot down in front of AK-12 suddenly blows up. Understanding the dreadful implication, she scrambles quickly to her feet and dashes toward the church. 94 also makes a run for it under the cover of the billowing smoke. They both reach the perimeter of the church with lightning speed. Oh, open eyes! Angie, get out of there! The automatons are rigged with explosives. This church can't withstand the impact. Shit, they must be insane. Everyone out the windows, now! More exploding anti-riot automatons are trying to break into the church. AK-12 stops their approach with accurate shots. But the explosions are getting dangerously close to this 8th century church. The weathered stones and bricks are starting to shake. Anja smashes one of the mosaic glass windows on the 2nd floor and jumps out. The others promptly follow suit. Where did they get this amount of explosives? What the hell are they trying to do? We can't stay here any longer. We should retreat to the wall. And get shot full of holes by those turrets? Follow me. Murdo, can you run? I suppose. When I give the word, run with all your might and do not stop. Jay, if she can't keep up, carry her. Alright. Anja, go. We're almost out of ammo. We're leaving our backs to you. Anja's group start running toward the residential area while the two dogs cover their escape. We got to go too. No, we need to stay just a little longer. But we're running dangerously low on ammo and those automatons are getting close. Trust me, trust Ante, and trust our stupid teammates. We have to make our stand here. Understood. I trust you. Enemy reinforcements incoming. The Wolfpack already came into contact with hostile federal police SWAT squads, and you wonder where they got a few pounds of C4 from? True that. Anti-riot automatons are making a beeline for the church, but the D5 dolls shoot them down accurately one after the other. I'm out of ammo. Lucia, straight ahead. With only one doll firing, one of the anti-riot automatons has made it to the entrance of the church. And 94's final round hits it on a weak spot. It topples and slides along the muddy ground, stopping right next to a building. The next second, the automaton erupts in a dazzling ball of fire. The impact causes the rickety building to collapse instantaneously. When the smoke and dust finally settle, there is already no sign of AK-12 and A-94. In an abandoned house about 100 meters away, a person puts down their binoculars. Sir, 2 of the target's tactical dolls are confirmed to be KIA. Acknowledge. The target's unit is down to 4 people, and we will encounter no further T-doll intervention. Only 4? What about the other 2 dolls? Unknown. Nobody has been in touch since the explosions in Zone A 15 minutes ago. We haven't heard from our recon unit or task force either. Did the dolls wipe them out? But how is that possible? There are only 2 of them, and they're not armed with explosives. Don't tell me. Oh crap, it must be them. Those bastards are making their move. Is the ground unit ready to deploy? Yes, all ready. Then tell them to get the fire burning. We've got work to do, brothers. Understood. Do you have any instructions for Pigeon? No, Pigeon is free to use their discretion. Humst? Meanwhile, in a room on the 2nd floor of a building in Zone B that was formerly the Kunsthal Bremen, a unit of masked and well-armed personnel are listening to this conversation. You heard the man. Let's get to work. Finally, the foreplay is over. It's time we made our entrance. Since we're all showing our hand, don't blame me for not pulling my punches. These voodoo fanatics think they'll be bagging all the chips, but little do they know we still have an ace up our sleeve. Alright, listen up. I don't want any of them to leave the refugee settlement alive. Send them all to meet their beloved maker. Yes, sir. Excuse me, what? Anja's group move rapidly down the street while keeping their eyes on their surroundings. How many groups are involved in this by now? Anja watches as webs of black smoke billow into the sky. She knows what's producing them. Garbage and tires being burned. An omen of imminent pandemonium. After looking left and right, Anja kicks open the door to a tall building and leads the others inside. From the window upstairs, she can see that a massive crowd has been gathering. Dreadful howls fill the air. It's war crime time! Another explosion erupts in the distance. Morido stares at Angie hesitantly. There are questions she's burning to ask, but somehow she can't bring herself to voice them as she studies Angie's calm features. The refugees are already on the verge of a riot in a matter of minutes. The GIP aren't the only ones that have infiltrated the settlement. It looks like even Powell himself has been stirring the pot here. He must be far more influential than we thought. Commit war crimes here in Canada sounds good to me. Oh no, Gray is one of the German terrorists from the game. Oh yeah, Gray, I don't know if you caught up, but like all this is going down in Germany at the moment. They roll up the refugees and start a riot. We conveniently go missing in the midst of this chaos and won't cause any more trouble. Did you expect this to happen, Frau Anja? Their plan isn't all that surprising. Actually, it's so logical, it's almost unnerving. It's true that I didn't expect them to go to such great lengths just to eliminate us, but it's not over for us yet. We may still be able to capture Powell. Are you out of your mind? How are we supposed to catch that bastard when all hell has broken loose out there? We should find a safe location and wait for the helicopter to extract us. My doll have sent me Powell's last known coordinates. I'm not living with it, I have him. If you're scared of the mess outside, stay here and keep Morido safe. Huh? Do we have to stay here? I'd rather go with Anje. Are you all insane? It can't keep all of you safe out there without any extra help. Don't worry, I will also guard the ladies with my life. With Kay being the only exception, the all German guys talk like idiots. Still, even though you're cringy as hell, I do appreciate the support. Morido currently busy spacing out. True. She's been spacing out a lot lately. Well, Hobbs, you can stay here by yourself if that's what you want. Fine, but we'd better hurry. Do you know where to find Powell? I'll manage. But hold on a sec, something doesn't look right down there. The weird howling is getting closer. My new phone should be able to get it running and running. Let's go! Am I sounding like an idiot who have to answer Anja's question? I opened the absurd tutorial and get an Arnes ad. Yeah, Arnes have been really good with ads. You get ads everywhere. But yeah, all German guys, raise your hands and talk. We need to prove Anja's hypothesis of all German guys talking like idiots. It sounds really scary. Anja looks out of the window again. Amid the rising black smoke and surging crowds, she catches sight of creatures that don't exactly look human. I knew you'd be here. It's time I dragged you out of your hidey hole, William. Excuse me? Excuse me, what? Man, am I missing like the final chapter? Yeah, look at that. Are you kidding me? Bro, this event is long. Unfortunately, I nearly need to go. I need to go pick up my sister. She'll be busy with Horizon though, so maybe I'll continue this later. The never-ending mystery story. Oh man. at this rate, I will need to like.
もう一度仲良くやりましょう。以前と比べてですか？さほど変わりはありません。
I'll need to like make all weekends against Frontline for like events coming forward. Oh, I'm thinking of buying Horizon, but it's more expensive for me because of PS5. But buy the PS4 version that comes with a free upgrade to PS5 version. Chapter 5 is like 3 levels, 4 cutscenes, then 2 uncutscenes. I will have to go to a city for that. Just buy digital. I usually prefer physical games, but like, if it comes too much of a hassle, just buy digital. But yeah, I might continue this later, because I said it's not that I end streams because I want to, it's just because I need to. I actually need to go. Let me just mute this and go back to the just chatting screen for a bit. Careful, Stinger, loud, 3, 2, 1. Let me mute this. Actually, I'm just gonna close it for now. And I need to change myself. There we go. I wanna play Horizon, but I don't wanna buy a PS5. And so Cyberpunk, I'm definitely not getting it on a last-gen console. I mean, I'll see today how it runs on PS4. But from what I saw, Guerrilla actually, I read an article that Guerrilla actually they did a lot of the testing on PS4 because of COVID and stuff. They actually couldn't do a lot of the testing, like quality testing and stuff, on actual PS5s. So most of the testing was done on PS4. So I do have confidence that it'll run well on PS4. And they were very concerned about having the game run well on PS4, while also having it be amazing on PS5. I still don't trust it. I'm so glad they are slowly passing that game back into life. Yeah. I really need it. I probably won't play it again until I get a PS5 though, because my PS4 just kinda dies every time. Only a few cutscenes left, but the Andy ones, especially the last two, boy, they are like full feature films. Oof. My last situation with the PlayStation Store and browser was, hey, you wanna pay? Add PayPal. Sorry, you had an issue. Please add PayPal again. Damn! I mean, I never do go into it from browser. I always go from like the console itself. One day I'll reinstall Cyberpunk. Like 40 GB patch. Oh, that's why the game is like 100 GB now? I mean, it was for a while actually. I got it for 20 on launch, or you still don't even want to touch it again. The game had promise. Like, I played it for quite a bit. I liked it, but like, it did bug quite a bit on PS4 especially. And then I just never went back to it. Like, sometimes I wanna get back to it, like I wanna play it, but then I think of all the issues. And I'm just like, okay, I'd rather wait for a PS5. It is a big chunky game, yeah. Once it's actually finished, I'll continue playing it. Fair. Yeah, it's just one of those things that it could have been like a lot more. It feels like. Anyway, as I said, I really need to run. I'll be continuing this mean, I want to say today because tomorrow I want to play Sonic. I want to play Sonic Adventure 2. So probably later today, in like 2 hours or so, 2 or 3 hours, because I mean, I need to go get my sister, then drive back, then probably just rest a little bit. And I do want to watch a bit of the Horizon beginning with her. She's going to play the game. So yeah, probably in like 2 or 3 hours I'll be back to finish this real quick, and then I'll get back to I need to do something. Other than some audio bugs, the only real issue I ran into was cars logging out my game for some reason. And even that didn't matter much because motorcycles didn't. Ah, interesting. I didn't have that much issues, to be honest, either, aside from my game crashing a few times. But the responsible other things. Nah, there's not the responsible other things, it's just someone asked me for a drawing. And I want to get that done because I want to lace around tomorrow. I want to play Sonic tomorrow. So I don't want to leave this for tomorrow. So yeah, as I said, I'll be back for only like 2 or 3 hours. I'll probably make an announcement on Twitter like an hour before I actually come and finish this. But it will be done today. I'm not leaving it for tomorrow. Maybe I'm still up in 2 or 3 hours. I'm great. What time is it over there? No sleep, only 5. I mean, you have enough time to take a nap. Unless, I mean, I could do it tomorrow morning, but I don't wanna tell anyone to be like, yeah, like I'll do it at the same time tomorrow morning and then I'll just sleep through the time, because I'm not putting an alarm tomorrow. Tomorrow is my off day. Off day means no alarms. 10 PM already. Yeesh. Yeah, time zones do be poopy. But yeah, anyway. Has anyone to raid, like real quick? Because I mean, I really need to go. Brad and I do live in the same time zone as it seems. I mean, Tabar, you said you're German, no? So yeah, you do live in the same time zone. Yeah, another German. He's teaching me the German words. From the game. Grace like, oh no! Oh no, not the Germans, says the German. Farmer Johnny will like DVD. What? Oh, okay. Time to grab some sausage. Joe, German sausages are so good. Like, like no joke. Like, not even joking, they're so good. Let's see. Who is this person? German sausages with sweet mustard are peak German food. Oh, that sounds so good. Oh, Shenpai is playing Horizon? Oh, that's too many people, I'm scared. Oh yeah, Zero Dawn, yeah, this is actually the first one. Oh, I remember this part. Sweet mustard, we aren't gonna be friends. Oh no. Two Germans find each other only to fight. Or I guess who... Oh, history. Maybe I just write someone random. What's going on here? Oh wait, Amari is from the collab with where Uruka is. It's actually on Twitch. Amari's Yuri. Isn't that like a Euro thing in general though, in fighting? I mean, if you say so, I believe you. That's how the Civil War started, because of sweet mustard. I understand you, Gray. I like sweet mustard. But yeah, should I read Yuri? You should try it and we'll let you decide who the winner is in the discussion. Oh, I tried sweet mustard. I love mustard. I love all kinds of mustard. Mustard is good. Yeah, raid the cat? We raid the cat. Anyone has a raid message? Sweet mustard is good. Sweet mustard for the win. Sweet mustard raid. Mustard raid. Do you have which emote could I use? Mustard raid, let's go. So yeah, gonna start the raid. And as I said, I'll let you know on Twitter like an hour before I stream back again, probably in like 2 or 3 hours, or the off chance that I decide to do it tomorrow. But I highly doubt so. So yeah, I will probably see you in a while. So yeah, thank you so much for coming. And sound warning for the stinger. And as always, stay on the ending screen for a few seconds before I send the raid. So yes, let me copy the raid message too. And thank you. I will see you all in a while, most likely. See you later, Otsururu!